government. And since we are literate, we are here to question the government. Cut on your expenditure. Do not overtax us. That's the laziest way for the government to earn revenue, overtaxation.
We are not going to sit at home so that they are going to pass another finance bill without our approval. We are going to add our voice to this, and we need them to understand that we are not okaying what they want to force on us.
US puppet! William Ruto! 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 US puppet!
Niko hapa, nimekuja kuprotest reject finance bill. Inatukandamiza sana. Kwanza the fact that wanaenda kutax sanitary towels, that's really bad. Most of Kenyan women can't even afford sanitary products and they still want to put more tax on it. It's unacceptable.
Mbona mnashikwa? Mnatusumbua. Mbona mnashikwa? Mbona mmeshikwa? This is not fair. This is not fair. Tunaumia sisi mayouth. Tunaumia. Reject finance bill.
Scratch everything. Isikuwa ati unatoa, you are removing bits from the bill ati ndo tuipitishe. No, scrap the entire thing tuanze from scratch.
Vijana, we are not our parents. Tutasimama against the regime. We will fight for our rights. Wazazi wetu hawaelewi. Sisi tunaelewa. We are not our parents. We will mess you up. Kwa sababu we are working hard ndo tuweze kujikimu na unachukua pesa yote, haiwezekani.
Kenya is riddled by poverty. We have no education. Most of our people are unlearned. They cannot write, they cannot read. And the government still wants to pull away the budget of education, of healthcare services, of our teachers. I mean, do they want us to keep on remaining illiterate so that they can benefit from it? Because an illiterate people will not question the government. And since we are literate, we are here to question the government. Cut on your expenditure. Do not overtax us. That's the laziest way for the government to earn revenue, overtaxation.
We are not going to sit at home so that they are going to pass another finance bill without our approval. We are going to add our voice to this, and we need them to understand that we are not okaying what they want to force on us.
US puppet! William Ruto! 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 US puppet!
Niko hapa nimekuja kuprotest reject finance bill. Inatukandamiza sana. Kwanza the fact that wanaenda kutax sanitary towels, that's really bad. Most of Kenyan women can't even afford sanitary products and they still want to put more tax on it. It's unacceptable.
Mbona unashikwa? Mnatusumbua. Mbona mnashikwa? Mbona umeshikwa? It's not fair. This is not fair. Tunaumia sisi mayouth. Tunaumia.
Reject finance bill.
Scratch everything. Isikuwa ati unatoa, you are removing bits from the bill ati ndo tuipitishe. No, scrap the entire thing, tuanze from scratch.
Vijana, we are not our parents. Tutasimama against the regime. We will fight for our rights. Wazazi wetu hawaelewi. Sisi tunaelewa. We are not our parents. We will mess you up. Kwa sababu we are working hard ndo tuweze kujikimu na unachukua pesa yote, haiwezekani.
Kenya is ruled by poverty. We have no education. Most of our people are unlearned. They cannot write, they cannot read. And the government still wants to pull away the budget of education, of healthcare services, of our teachers. I mean, do they want us to keep on remaining illiterate so that they can benefit from it? Because an illiterate people will not question the government. And since we are literate, we are here to question the government. Cut on your expenditure. Do not overtax us. That's the laziest way for the government to earn revenue, overtaxation.
We are not going to sit at home so that they are going to pass another finance bill without our approval. We are going to add our voice to this, and we need them to understand that we are not okaying what they want to force on us.
US puppet! William Ruto! 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 US puppet!
Niko hapa nimekuja kuprotest reject finance bill. Inatukandamiza sana. Kwanza the fact that wanaenda kutax sanitary towels, that's really bad. Most of Kenyan women can't even afford sanitary products, and they still want to put more tax on it. It's unacceptable.
Mbona unashikwa? Mnatusumbua. Mbona mnashikwa? Mbona umeshikwa? It's not fair. This is not fair. Tunaumia sisi mayouth. Tunaumia.
Reject finance bill.
Scratch everything. Isikuwa ati unatoa, you are removing bits from the bill ati ndo tuipitishe. No, scrap the entire thing tuanze from scratch.
Vijana, we are not our parents. Tutasimama against the regime. We will fight for our rights. Wazazi wetu hawaelewi. Sisi tunaelewa. We are not our parents. We will mess you up. Kwa sababu we are working hard ndo tuweze kujikimu, na unachukua pesa yote, haiwezekani.
Owiti Oguda, that is the policy analyst in the office of the leader of minority. He called me this morning under distress that there were people, in fact he called them cops. I think cops means policemen. At his gate, breaking into his compound. The issues I'm raising are so serious that I want to request my brother Pukose to be patient. Honorable Speaker, Mr. Gabriel Oguda called me at 2:20 a.m. this morning, informing me that there are people at his gate who were breaking into his compound. No sooner had he called me, Honorable Speaker, I mobilized lawyers to try and attend to his situation. But within no minute, Honorable Speaker,
members, order. I need to hear.
Honorable Speaker, 10 minutes after Mr. Oguda called me, my phone calls were jammed. I was unable to call nor to receive calls until about 6:30 this morning. Honorable Speaker, in the ensuing period, these persons actually broke the gate of Honorable Oguda's compound, went further to break his door, and abducted him. Up to this moment I'm speaking here, we do not know the whereabouts of Mr. Oguda, who is an officer in the office of the leader of the minority party, an officer who is supposed to make our work possible. Happening on the eve of this very special day, Honorable Speaker, we don't take it lightly. And I want to explain further, Honorable Speaker. The persons who abducted Mr. Oguda are not known, even though in his phone call to me at 2:20 a.m., he indicated they were policemen. We have looked in all police stations in Nairobi and environs. He is nowhere to be seen. We don't know where they kill him or they are holding him in Communicado somewhere. Honorable Speaker, we do not know. Honorable Speaker, Article 29 of the Constitution of the Republic of Kenya protects the right to freedom of every Kenyan citizen. Indeed, even the rights of arrested persons are protected in the Constitution at Article 49, Honorable Speaker. As a matter of fact, nobody is supposed to be arrested without being informed as to why he is being arrested. The Constitution goes further to provide for rights of detained persons. If you are arrested for whatever reason and you are detained, you have got a right to access the services of advocates or lawyers. Up to this morning, up to this moment I'm speaking, the lawyers that I was able to assemble have not been able to access Mr. Oguda, wherever he is. So what am I saying? What I'm saying, Honorable Speaker, is that this cannot be treated as business as usual. It is the same manner somebody or people can abduct officers assigned to the office of the Speaker. That would be an affront to the independence of the institution of Parliament, Honorable Speaker. Parliament is an independent institution, and this House is not complete without one side of the House. This House is only complete with the majority side and the minority side. Honorable Speaker, before I conclude, let me say this. Some of us have walked this journey, and you know, these are not things that are new to us. But it would be unfortunate if this country were to regress to the dark old days, which we have been accustomed to, and some of us have been victims of. Honorable Speaker, a trend is now emerging of abductions of people in this country by people who we do not know. I am being told this morning from some sources that there is a unit already established in the police service, and that unit is reporting to nobody. They are reporting to nobody. They are a law unto themselves.
He is on a point.
They are abducting Kenyans.
Wind up.
I am on a point of order.
Wind up.
What is itching, Honorable Sirma?
Order, honorable members. Order. Order.
So can I allow him to prosecute my case? He seems to know more.
I'm hearing what. Go on, I'm hearing what you are saying.
Yeah, this is...
Clerk, you can improve the sound system.
Honorable Speaker, I was in this house. I was in this house in the 12th Parliament when members, especially some of them sitting that side, were crying here. For over these abductions. I can tell you, Honorable Speaker, the shoe could be on the other side of the foot. But these are the same things, Honorable Speaker. What is good for the goose must certainly be good for the gander. I can tell you. And therefore, will I be right, Honorable Speaker, to request you that before we proceed, you use your powers under the Constitution to compel whoever has abducted the officer in the office of the leader of minority to be produced before we can proceed. Otherwise, this House will continue to be under siege, and we cannot operate under intimidation. Personally, you can't.
You've made a point. Thank you. Minority Leader, you've made your point. Give him 1 minute to conclude. You are now not complaining, you are making a speech.
If anybody thought that they can intimidate members of parliament, let me assure them, at least personally, I can never be intimidated. You will never intimidate me.
You've made your point,
and therefore, I demand, on behalf of my coalition,
that extra material that's unnecessary.
Released, or at the very worst, taken to court and charged with no offenses he has committed.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Majority Leader? No. Order, Honorable.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I think the issue being raised by the Minority Leader is an important matter that we should deal with, and that is, Honorable Speaker, I was pleading with my colleagues here to allow the leader to make his point. Because this is a house where we should all conduct ourselves with some decorum, so that the leader makes his point. Because as he says, today could be an officer serving in his office. Tomorrow it could be an officer serving in the office of the Honorable Rindikiri or the Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, none of us, Honorable Speaker, if you can protect me from the likes of Honorable Kagombe,
Karemba,
and Kawanjiko, who are all up on their feet.
Order, Honorable Karemba, take your seat.
Honorable Speaker, I was saying none of us in this House would tolerate that kind of conduct that the leader of minority has said. But, Honorable Speaker, I'll be cautious to use words like abductions or kidnap. Honorable Speaker, all that probably I could commit is to check first with the Inspector General of Police whether the police are holding the said officer, and also to investigate what would have happened, who these particular people are, because even when I listened to the Honorable Pio, even him, it's not clear to him whether these were policemen or otherwise. But, Honorable Speaker, let me say this, that when this administration took over the reins of leadership in this country, Honorable Speaker, none other than President William Ruto committed that the days of finding Kenyans being abducted and killed and their bodies dumped in River Yala or River Tana, we are beyond those days. And I want to assure you and assure the country that that shall never happen in this country. A situation where Kenyans are abducted and their bodies are later fished out from rivers, it will never happen. And that is, Honorable Speaker, not also to say that if it were the police, Honorable Speaker, not just officers of the Parliamentary Service Commission serving in our offices, even ourselves as members of Parliament, and I'm sure there are many, even on this side of the coalition, who have fallen victim of arrests, justifiably by the police, and when the police arrest you, they will book you into an OB, lock you in a known police station, and you will be produced in court or released if they have no reasons to charge you, Honorable Speaker. Therefore, let us also not create the impression that those of us working in parliament or are parliamentarians, we are immune to the law. None of us is immune to the law. And we should all and must all be treated equally under the law. Whether we are members of parliament, whether I am the leader of majority, whether the Honorable Pio is the leader of minority, if myself and the Honorable Pio run into problems with the law will take its course. But we must be arrested, produced in court in line with that law, Honorable Speaker. And therefore, let me just commit, Honorable Speaker, as soon as we are done, I will check with the Inspector General of Police whether the said officer, I'll get the details from the Honorable Pio, is in the hands of the police, so that we avoid speculation and anything that we may be saying of abductions, kidnaps, and all those manner of things. If he has been arrested by the police, we'll get to know why he has been arrested, if he's being charged for what offences, and Honourable Speaker, that I can only confirm once we get in touch with the police. Thank you, Honourable Speaker.
Order, honourable members. Order. Order, honourable members. I have heard what the minority leader has said. In the context of the Constitution and the law, he is right. And I've heard what the majority leader has responded. I am not privy to any of those facts. You know that you have immunity as members of parliament. Nobody can arrest you or serve you with any court processes within the precincts of parliament. Your staff will be protected under my watch. We will not protect those who break the law, obviously, because even as members of parliament, we are not above the law. If you commit any crime out there, the Speaker can only wish you well. But if they come to arrest you in parliament, the Speaker will stop it. I will direct the majority leader to get in touch with the IG and find out about the officer working in the minority leader's office and report back to me within the next 1-2 hours. And Honorable Wandai, I'll be able to communicate. Thank you. Order. Next order.
Order number 6, notices of motion. Order number 7, questions and statements. Order number 8, motion, alteration of the calendar of the House.
Majority Leader.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Honourable Speaker, I beg to move that pursuant to the provision of Standing Order 228.4, this House resolves to alter its calendar for the third session, regular sessions, as adopted on the House on Wednesday, 14th February 2024, by varying the period for the short recess with respect to the second part of the session, so that the short recess commences on Friday, 28th June 2024, and ends on Monday, 15th July 2024, and B, that the House resumes regular sittings on Tuesday, 16th July 2024, and ends on the 8th August 2024, with the second part of the session. Honourable Speaker, as you are aware, Honourable Speaker, over the past 1 month, members of this House and committees have been very busy, deeply engaged in the priority budget making and budget-related business, which we do hope to conclude in the course of this week, Honourable Speaker. And as is customary, Honourable Speaker, after the passage of the budget-related business, we usually take our short recess, but at the time we began this session, Honourable Speaker, we were to close this session the week after next week on the 5th of July, and we are bringing that forward by a week, so that immediately we are done with the priority business at the end of this week. We allow members to have some time off of about 2 weeks. We also intend to balance the 2 sessions, so that we've been sitting for about 4 weeks. We take a 2 weeks break, then we will resume for another 4 weeks, as we've always done, Honourable Speaker, so that before we take the long recess in August. Honourable Speaker, this time This short recess will allow many of our members, as you are aware, Honorable Speaker, with the budget-related business, our CDF kitty has been enhanced by almost 30 million shillings, and therefore members will be required to go back and participate in the public participation of their NGCDF proposals. So this period offers you that opportunity to go and conduct public participation in your constituencies for the 2024-2025 financial year and NGCDF proposals. Honorable Speaker, is important because I just consulted with the chair of NGCDF, the Honorable Musa Sirma, who tells me immediately after the short recess, we should call our NGCDF committees to start submitting their proposals in readiness for the next financial disbursements. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, members, we also have an opportunity not only to spend a bit of time over those 2 weeks with their constituents and families, but also to prepare for the next session, which will also be very vigorous the next 4 weeks after we resume. Honorable Speaker, I don't think there is anything much more to add, and I want to beg to move and request the leader of minority to second the motion for agreement.
Honorable Speaker, as I second, of course, even though we didn't discuss this in the House Business Committee, the leader majority has explained to me, and I think it is an innocent motion, Honorable Speaker. I will second it. But as I do so, Honorable Speaker, I'm reminded that, and I'm happy with your ruling, your directive to the leader majority on the issue I raised earlier. I'm very happy with that in 2 hours' time we shall get some feedback. But I'm also reminded that in addition to Oguda, there are other 7 Kenyans who are also under abduction. And these are Osama, one called Dre, Tempa CR7, Harriet, Shad Kiprono, Franje, and Waldsmith. These are young Kenyans, they are basically Gen Zs, who are also missing.
They are also parliamentary staffers?
No.
They are not.
They are not. They are Kenyans. Yes. They are Kenyans who are patriotic, Honorable Speaker. So as the leader majority consults with the IG of police, Mr. Comey, let the IG also come forth with the whereabouts of these other 7 Kenyans.
Pass on the names to the majority leader.
Yes. These are young Kenyans who are fighting for our rights, for the rights of the downtrodden, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you.
I second.
Order, member for Kieni, take your seat. Take the nearest seat. Honorable members, order, Honorable Kwame, take your seat. Honorable members, you realize the majority leader has moved the motion as it appears on the order paper in an amended form from resumption on 23rd to 16th. I now propose the question, which is that pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 28.4, this House resolves to alter its calendar for the 3rd session, regular sessions, as adopted on Wednesday, 14th February 2024, by varying the period for the short recess with respect to the second part of the session so that A, the short recess commences on Friday, 28th June 2024, and ends on Monday, 15th July 2024, and B, the House resumes regular sittings on Tuesday, 16th July 2024, to continue with the second part of the session. We put the question. What?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I know this is a procedural motion, and ordinarily, under ordinary circumstances, we would support. But, Mr. Speaker, I want to oppose this motion. The reason why I oppose this motion, we are at a critical moment of this country, especially this week and possibly next week. We are the people's elected representatives. It is important for us to delay our recess, just to study what is going on in the country, and if there is a requirement that we sit and make some adjustments, then we would be here to make those adjustments. It would be responsible for us, Mr. Speaker, when our young generation are out there in the street protesting against some of the decisions that we make. This is the time, Mr. Speaker. I don't see why we should break this week. Let us have this week and the following week. If things are going to calm, Mr. Speaker, then we can proceed on recess beginning end of next week. But going on recess this week, I want to persuade this Honorable House, will be irresponsible, will be insensitive to the plight of Kenyans out there, and therefore I oppose.
I put the question. Yes, Junet.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for giving me an opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I have heard what Honorable Mbadi has said, but in my view, now that we are dealing with a very important issue of the finance bill, I think it is important we go on recess so that we can go and explain to our people why some people voted yes and why some people voted no. We go back to our constituents, Mr. Speaker. We explain. I support the motion, Mr. Speaker.
Order. I'll now put the question, which is that order pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 28-4, this House resolves to alter its calendar for the third session, regular sessions, as adopted on Wednesday, 14th February 2024, by varying the period for the short recess with respect to the second part of the session, so that A, the short recess commences on Friday, 28th June 2024, and ends on Monday, 15th July 2024, and B, the House resumes regular sittings on Tuesday, 16th July 2024, to continue with the second part of the session. As members of that opinion say aye. Aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. Next order.
Order number 9, the Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 11 of 2024, first reading. A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission Act.
Next. Yeah? Yeah? Wait, okay. How come this one has no approval from the clerk? Sure. Order, honorable members. Order. Honorable Farah, take your seat. Members on their feet, take your seats. Order. Honorable members, before we commence, order number 10, I wish to give the following communication on proposed amendments to the Finance Bill 2024. Lodge, take your seats. Okello, take your seat. Honorable members, this communication relates to the business appearing under order number 10 in today's order paper, being Committee of the Whole House on the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024. Honorable members, you will recall that on Wednesday, 19th June 2024, I guided all members desirous of proposing amendments to the bill to submit the amendments to the office of the clerk by 1 p.m. on Thursday, 20th June 2024. At the close of the submission period, 37 members, including the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning on behalf of the committee, had proposed amendments to the bill. Honourable members, Article 114 of the Constitution provides that in any instance where a motion makes provision for a matter listed in the definition of a money bill, the House may proceed only in accordance with the recommendation of the relevant committee after taking into account the views of the Cabinet Secretary responsible for finance. In this regard, and noting the importance of the various amendments received on the bill, I directed the clerk to convey the amendments to the National Treasury for the purpose of obtaining the views of the Cabinet Secretary in line with Article 114 of the Constitution. Honourable members, pursuant to Standing Order 131, I also referred proposed amendments to the Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning to consider harmonization of similar or related proposals made with respect to various clauses in the bill and to report the outcome of the exercise. This exercise is referred to as winnowing in parliamentary parlance. Honourable members, I am informed that the committee undertook the winnowing yesterday, Monday, 24th June 2024. The chairperson of the committee has since briefed me on the harmonization process. I am informed that during the winnowing process, the committee did agree to yield the moving of various amendments to members who had proposed similar amendments to the bill at the appropriate time. Based on the briefing and the recommendations received from the Cabinet Secretary responsible for finance, members will note that the disclaimer, subject to provisions of Article 114 of the Constitution, appears under specific amendments in the order paper. Pursuant to the provisions of Article 114 of the Constitution and in keeping with previous guidance on this matter, I therefore direct that the proposed amendments bearing the disclaimer, subject to provisions of Article 114 of the Constitution, will not be considered in the Committee of the Whole. Additionally, honourable members, I wish to convey that I have received notice that the following members have formally withdrawn their amendments to the bill, notwithstanding my approval or the position of the committee during the winnowing process. The Honourable Martin Spito Wino MP, the Honourable Beatrice Elachi MP, the Honourable Dr. Makali Mule MP, the Honourable Gadoni Wamshomba HSC MP, the Honourable Millie Odhiambo MP, the Honourable Anton Oluoch MP, the Honourable Engineer Paul Nzengo MP, the Honourable Samuel Atande MP, the Honourable Caleb Amis MP, the Honourable Clive Gisairo MP, the Honourable Irene Mayaka MP, and as I was starting the House, I've been brought also the following: the Honourable Robert Ngui Basil MP and the Honourable Joshua Kivinda Kimilu MP. For the guidance of the House, I note that arising from the winnowing process, a significant number of the proposals in the amendments formally withdrawn by the foregoing members are either carried in the committee's amendments or the amendments proposed by other individual members. The House is accordingly guided, and I thank you. Yes, Honourable Wandai.
Honourable Speaker, of course I appreciate your communication, but you must also take cognizance of the huge number of amendments that have been dropped. It's good to put this in context for the benefit of the public, Honourable Speaker. As you can clearly see, those amendments have been dropped emanated almost entirely from the members of the Azimio coalition. And this was as a result of extensive deliberations and consultations that we had within ourselves. We came to this very painful decision to have these amendments dropped because prosecuting them was going to be in vain, was going to be a futile exercise, was going to sanitize a process that we have since declared
Honorable Wandai, order.
Flawed.
Order, Honorable Wandai, take your seat. Take your seat. Honorable Wandai, that is an ambush. To begin with, the amendments withdrawn are not your amendments. None of them belong to you. Two, I have ordered Commissioner Macau, take your seat. Two, Honorable Wandai, I have not received any communication from any member withdrawing the amendments that they have asked you to speak on their behalf. Because these are individual amendments. They are not amendments of the minority party, neither are they amendments sponsored by anybody other than the member individually. So I want to encourage you, because you are always a very decent minority leader, that don't go that route, because I will not allow you. Having directed you on the amendments and the withdrawals, out of 37, 13 have been withdrawn. I have been asked by the Honorable Kajwang that he wishes to withdraw his amendment formally, so I'll give him an opportunity to say so. The rest of the members, order. I can read through your minds. You want to make reckless political statements in the guise of amendments. Order. Any member who wants to withdraw your amendments, write a letter, send to my office. I'll approve immediately. And the clerk at the table will be notified. The only person who has asked me, and I've acceded for him, and he was gracious enough to walk to the chair and say he left his letter in the office, but he can put his withdrawal on record, is lawyer TJ Kajwang. And I give him that opportunity.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I wish to withdraw my amendments. And so I want to express myself to the Hansard that my amendments stand withdrawn. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to thank you for giving me this 1 minute also on record that I had proposed an amendment to clause number 48 of the bill. I wish to withdraw that amendment in line with the feelings of the country. Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, in line with your guidance, Mr. Speaker, I also had an amendment, Mr. Speaker, and I thank you for giving me this opportunity to withdraw the amendment, Mr. Speaker. But, Mr. Speaker, for the orderly business of the House, Mr. Speaker, I wanted to bring to your attention that as a minority group, Mr. Speaker, we had a parliamentary group yesterday. Even though we have not communicated to you formally, on that one you are right.
I have received no communication.
You are right, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, we have agreed that all the minority members will withdraw their amendments. So I want to give judicial notice to the chair of the committee who is going to run the affairs of the committee of the whole House after you, Mr. Speaker, that every member should be accorded an opportunity to withdraw his or her amendment at the rise of the matter. By the time the chair raises the matter on the floor of the House. So, Mr. Speaker, that is the position. We are withdrawing all our amendments. We want to reject the bill in totality, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you. Your notice is not judicial, it's formal. What you will do, members, is those of you who want to withdraw your amendments, you can even do a handwritten withdrawal. Send over, I'm recessing back to the chamber. I will immediately approve and send it to the presiding member of the panel. On the same matter, and those who do not want to write, remain in the chamber. When your amendment is reached, you simply stand up and say, Honorable Chair, I beg to withdraw my amendment. And the matter ends there. It is as simple as that. We don't need to debate on this. Honorable Senior Counsel.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I stand under Standing Order 83. But first is to appreciate your guidance as soon as a commissioner is done with you.
Sorry, start again.
I appreciate your guidance on that matter, and indeed, it is the right of every member to withdraw any amendment. Mr. Speaker, I do not have any amendment because I took the position that you cannot amend a bad bill. But separately, Mr. Speaker, I want to raise to your attention the matter of dress code. Mr. Speaker, 2 weeks ago I raised the issue of Honorable Didmat Baraza wearing an unparliamentary hat. And you deferred your ruling on advisement. And since you deferred, now the Honorable Moroto is also going that direction. But Mr. Speaker, you know, it's not just unparliamentary, but I want you to take judicial notice or parliamentary notice that we on this side are dressed in black. And I'm happy you're also dressed in black, Mr. Speaker. I think you are helping us mourn with the rest of Kenyans that we are in a very dark situation. Mr. Speaker, may you, on the matter of parliamentary dress code, address the issue of Honorable Baraza and Honorable Moroto and find them grossly out of order and throw them out for the rest of this session. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
That is about the fourth time, Honorable Otiende, you've raised that. Let's go on with the business. I'll give a formal direction maybe tomorrow. Yes. Atandi.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I've been raising my hand to raise a matter which is similar to what Honorable Otiende has raised on dress code. Honorable Speaker, there is a lady nominated MP who is not dressed properly. And Honorable Speaker, to make the matters worse, she's also yellow in color. So she's yellow in color. So most of us are not concentrating because of the way she's dressed. Honorable Speaker, I don't know her name, but she's there. She's showing off her.
Which member? Every member here has a name. So which member?
Honorable Teresa.
When Otiende Amolo spoke, he said Didimas and Moroto. So who are you referring to?
Honorable Speaker, I think her name is Teresa. Honorable Teresa, something like that. Honorable Speaker, she's yellow in color, and Honorable Speaker, we can't concentrate.
Which member is that? Order, honorable members. I'm not aware of any member called something like that. Honorable members, will you be upstanding so that we go to committee of the whole? Has the order been called? Okay, hold on. Call the order.
Order number 10, committee of the whole house.
Order, members, will you be upstanding? Honorable member for Kamkunji. Honorable Kwame, will you be upstanding or are you standing? Sorry, Honorable Kwame, I thought you were sitting. Yes.
creators by making sure that the content that they generate on online platforms that does not generate any income is exempt from taxes. Honorable Speaker, secondly is a definition of royalties. Honorable Speaker, we've seen an attempt to have court cases that have been decided in court, and for example, an example is the 7 Seas Technologies Limited by the Commissioner General, where the Kenya Revenue Authority loses a particular court case, then an attempt is made to make that amendment through the law. Honorable Speaker, we have rejected this proposal, and this is in line with OECD best practices. With that, I beg to move, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. I now propose the question that Clause 2 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, do we put the question? Yes. Honorable members, I now put the question that Clause 2 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. Yes. Okay. Then now we go. Honorable members, I now put the question that Clause 2 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as have that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 3.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that Clause 3 be part of the bill. Move of the bill.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that Clause 3 be part of the bill. Honorable Chair, the proposed amendment seeks to amend the definition of digital marketplace in the item food delivery services to include other items, since delivery services are not restricted to food only. The proposed amendment, Honorable Chair, also further seeks to expand the definition of digital marketplace to broaden the definition of the term professional services to include consulting services. With that, I beg to move, Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that be amended and proposed by the chairperson of the Finance Committee. Honorable members, I now put the question that Clause 3 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And now, honorable members, I now put the question that Clause 3 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 4.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that that clause 4 be part of the bill. Okay, Chair, Finance, yes, you may.
Honourable Chair, I beg to move that clause 4 be amended as per the order paper. Honourable Chair, this was reducing the time period for when foreign exchange losses can be claimed for tax purposes, reducing the period from 5 years to 3 years. The committee listened to the stakeholders and recommends an increase from 3 years to 5 years, giving it a longer time for businesses to claim losses on their foreign exchange transactions. With that, I beg to move that clause 4 be amended as proposed in the order paper.
Honourable members, I now propose the question that clause 4 be amended as proposed by the Chairperson Finance Committee. Honourable members, I now put the question that clause 4 be amended as proposed by the Chairperson of the Finance Committee. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And now, I put the question that clause 4, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay?
Clause 5.
Clause 5 is without amendments. I propose the question that clause 5 be part of the bill. I now put the question that clause 5 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 6.
I propose the question that clause 6 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honourable Speaker, I beg to move that clause 6 be part of the bill. Honourable Speaker, we are proposing that as the provisions currently in the law are sufficient. On clause 6A, we propose this amendment is to increase the allowance that is given to employers when they give food to their employees. So we are increasing that threshold from 48,000 shillings so that we encourage employers to claim more when they pay food for their employees, not prepared in the price of the employer, but they will source that food from other taxable entities. With that, I beg to move, Honourable Chair.
Honourable members, I propose the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed by the Finance Chairperson. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 6 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 7.
Honourable members, clause 7 has no amendments. Therefore, I propose the question that clause 7 be part of the bill. I now put the question that clause 7 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I've already said that.
Clause 8.
Honourable members, I propose the question that clause 8 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honourable Chair, I beg to move that clause 8 be part of the bill and be amended, Honourable Speaker. This is a digital platform tax. The proposed increase from 3% to 20% is too steep, and therefore we propose that it to be reduced to 10% so that the increase is only to 3%. With that, I beg to move, Honourable Chair.
Honourable members, I now propose the question that Clause 8 be amended as proposed by the Chairperson of the Finance Committee. Honourable members, I now put the question that Clause 8 be amended as proposed by the Chairperson of the Finance Committee. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And now, honourable members, I now put the question that Clause 8, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay?
Clause 9.
The ayes have.
Clause 9.
Okay. Honourable members, I now propose the question that Clause 9 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honourable Chair, I beg to move that Clause 9 be part of the bill. But Honourable Chair, it's important to report that Clause 9 includes Clause 12, has Clause 12G and Clause. Let me approach the Chair.
Honourable members, I propose the question. Okay, mover, you may proceed with the other clauses. Sub-clauses.
Honourable Chair, I beg to move that Clause 9 be amended as per the order paper. So, Honourable Chair, Clause 12G is just a cleanup to provide for covered persons, but most importantly, Clause 12H is the one that was providing for 2.5% motor vehicle tax. So the Committee of Finance and National Planning proposed the deletion of this particular clause. We said it lies in the wrong act. You cannot amend the Income Tax Act to introduce a motor vehicle tax. And secondly, it's going to be non-progressive because the 2.5% and with a threshold of 100,000 would mean that those people who have a motor vehicle of more than 4 million shillings would pay less in terms of percentage points, less than that 2.5%. And most importantly, also, Honourable Chair, that this would have very diverse effects on our insurance sector, because most Kenyans, in fact, take third-party insurance, and therefore imposing an additional tax on that motor vehicle would be retrogressive and in fact, even most importantly, crippling the insurance sector. And therefore, in addition, Honourable Speaker, for commercial vehicles already pay an advance tax before they import that car, and therefore that would amount to double taxation. And therefore, Honourable Speaker, Honourable Chair, it's also important to mention that out of the 101 clauses that we received for amendment, this was the most popular one, and we agreed with the stakeholders that this needs to be deleted. And therefore, we propose that this clause be deleted, and that there will not be introduction of motor tax in the Republic of Kenya. I beg to move, Honourable Chair.
Majority Leader, you wanted to say something on this? But allow me to propose the question first. Honourable members, I propose the question that Clause 9 be amended as proposed by the Finance Committee. Majority Leader, I could see you on a point of order.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. I rise to support that particular amendment. And, Honourable Speaker, to inform the country that this is a motor vehicle tax that is now being proposed upon voting to remove. And therefore, I want to ask members to support what the people of Kenya say, that we remove the tax on motor vehicle. I support.
Thank you. Honourable members, I now put the question that clause number 9 be amended as proposed. As of that opinion, aye? Will as many as of the opinion say nay. The ayes have it. And now, honorable members, I put the question that clause number 9, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 10. Clause 10.
Unfortunately, Honorable Jeanette, unless we've already passed that amendment. So do you want to say about something else? Okay, go on with your point of order.
Madam Chair, I can see the chairman has proposed an amendment that we remove the motor vehicle tax. But Madam Speaker, we believe that is too little, too late. We are rejecting the question.
Clause 10.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 10 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 10 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Chair, this is where we are increasing the amount of money that employees will be able to claim against their payee for post-medical insurance scheme. And this is a big win for salaried people who want to save for their post-retirement medical scheme. And we are proposing to increase, Honorable Chair, from the limit of 10,000 shillings to 15,000 shillings. Honorable Chair, we have seen how when people retire, they get to rely on their children for their medical insurance, Honorable Speaker. And therefore, this proposal is to increase the amount of money that you'll be allowed to claim from your pay-as-you-earn when you save for your post-retirement scheme, and increasing that from 10,000 shillings to 15,000 shillings. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, this is a big win, especially to the salaried Kenyans of this country who would like to start contributing towards their post-retirement medical scheme. And that I beg to move, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Finance Committee. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause number 10 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And now I now put the question that clause number 10 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? As many opinion say nay. The ayes. Clause number 11. I now propose the question. Clause 11 be part of the bill. I now put the question that clause 11 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
own personal assistant, Ernest Nyerere, who was picked from his home this morning at 5 a.m. We also have Gabriel Oguda, who was picked up this morning at 2 a.m. We are still looking for Shadrach Kiprono, aka Shad Khalif, Osama Otero, Gabriel Oguda, John Frank Githaiga, aka Franje, Khalif Cairo, Dre Mwangi, Wal Smith, Hila, and many more who are yet to be identified. Our forefathers were taken through the same treatment by the white man in pre-independent Kenya, but they never gave up. When the colonial courts jailed more than 500 Mau Mau supporters in September 1952 without legal representation, Agwing's Codex single-handedly took on the formidable challenge of defending their Mau Mau rights by arguing in court that human rights are indivisible and universal. Thus, freedom cannot be appropriate to the West but inappropriate to Africa. Fellow advocates and people of goodwill, Agwing's Codex set the bar for us. We must rise to this occasion. We must live up to his dream, to have a free and united Kenya. But first, I have a message to the international community, who for a second week running remain mum, quiet, and tight-lipped. Are you proud of what is happening in Kenya? Is this your game plan for Kenya as a NATO ally? Rex Kayeke Masai was peacefully protesting last Thursday, June 20th, when a trigger-happy individual shot him dead within the CBD on the same day. Evans Kiraitu was allegedly struck by a tear gas canister in his groin during the protest. Kiraitu would later succumb to his injuries the following day at Kenyatta National Hospital. The death of Rex, Kayike, and Evans Kiraitu happened just days after a chief inspector of police killed a magistrate during active court proceedings at Makadara Law Courts in Nairobi. Like Willie Kimani, the list of Kenyans killed by law enforcers keep growing, and we cannot continue to be silent. No, we cannot allow this to continue. Because today it's Rex, and tomorrow they'll come for me, and the next day it'll be you who are watching quietly and listening. On Friday 24th in 1965, Pio Gama Pinto was killed for allegedly engaging the then President Mzee Jomo Kenyatta in a shouting match over the sessional paper number 10, which virtually legitimized capitalism in Kenya. However, Pinto's death was not the end of it all. The struggle has continued to this day. The seed of struggle that was planted by our nation's freedom fighters continues to bear fruits to this day. Dear Mr. President, if the spirit of struggle did not die with our forefathers, who were enslaved, tortured, maimed, and eventually killed, what makes you think that it will end today? I have seen dismissive remarks by politicians and some government officials all over the mainstream and social media about the role of Gen Z in shaping Kenya's future. It seems a number of our leaders think that this is some kind of joke or a game that will soon end or simply fade away. Well, if this is so, then please note, we are no longer going to continue to be pawns in a game of chess. The wave of police brutality on peaceful protesters, abductions and killings of innocent Kenyans has pushed us to review our approach and involvement in this noble campaign for justice for Kenyans. We call upon all advocates, other professional bodies and Kenyans of goodwill to stand up for this country. Let us stand for peace. We ask the President to remember that it is this youthful generation that gave him power, that put him where he is. Let us not kill our children. Let us not kill this generation. And may justice be our shield and defender. Thank you. No, we have not yet found. We got tip-offs that he was at Kilimani. He was not at Kilimani. and we are still searching for him.
You called on the international community. You blamed the president. Why are they silent? Does it mean there is something that the international community knows that we don't know?
My concern is that international community always raise concerns with regards to human rights violations and the rule of law. But yet when they are seeing the blatant abuse of human rights, they are quiet. Right now in this very country, the head of state is opening a seminar on global peace. Is this what we call global peace? Abductions at night, young students are being taken brutally from their homes, people coming back shaken and visibly scared and unable to speak. Is this the peace that we are celebrating as a Kenyan nation? We should stop the hypocrisy. Either the international community say they don't care about human rights and the rule of law, or if they do, then they should raise their voice to these concerns. We can't have people having their cake and eating it at the same time.
the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 34 as amended be part of the bill as proposed by Honorable Lea Sankaire. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of that the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now give the chairperson of the Finance Committee to also move an amendment on clause 34.
Honorable Chair, we've made very good progress. We are done with the VAT Act. We are now in the Excise Duty Act. And I beg to move, Honorable Chair, that clause 36 be amended as per the order paper, and a further amendment to... Oh, this will come to the clause 42. So I beg to move that clause 36 be amended as per the order paper, and this is going to provide reprieve for the many, especially young people. the cost of living low by making sure no taxation has been increased on especially items that relate to food, Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 42 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 42 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And now, honorable members, just to notify you that Honorable Kaluma had an amending paragraph in the same clause. Maybe Honorable Kaluma, I can give you an opportunity if you're here. Okay, Honorable Kaluma is not here. Honorable Kaluma. Honorable Kaluma, you also had an amendment. Honorable Kaluma, you had an amendment on clause 42. Kaluma does not wish to speak to it. We also have Honorable Wangwe. We also have Honorable Wangwe. Honorable Wangwe is not desirous or is not present. And then we also had an amendment from Honorable Mwenje, but Honorable Mwenje had given a formal withdrawal letter. But I'll allow you to comment.
I want to withdraw it.
No. Withdraw.
Thank you, Chair. In line with all the Kenyans out there and all the Gen Zs, I withdraw this amendment and reject the financial bill.
Has withdrawn his proposed amendment, and therefore, honorable members, I now put the question that clause 42 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Yes, Honorable Badi, what is it? But I think your time bad. You were right here and I gave you an opportunity. So we'll proceed because we've closed it. We've already put the question. We've ruled on it. Let's proceed.
Clause 43.
You your opportunity, Honorable Kaluma. Proceed. 43. Okay. Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 43 be part of the bill. Mover. Clause 43.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 43 be amended as per the order paper, and this is providing for our hard-working soldiers, the Kenya Defence Forces. Before we used to have DEFCO that used to be exempted from tax, Honorable Speaker, but forward they have had to amend to what they are calling Defence Forces Welfare Services, and this is a welfare service for our KDF, for people who sacrifice their lives for saving this nation. We've seen what this fund has done, including building Ulizi Sports Arena along Langata Road, and therefore we propose that this exemption be extended to them the same way we extend to National Intelligence Service. With that, I beg to move, Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 43 be amended as proposed by the chairperson of the committee. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 43 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 43 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Miscellaneous Fees and Levies Act, clause 44.
No.
Yes.
Okay. Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 44 be part of the bill. Mover, clause 44. Honorable Kawanjiku and Osoro, give the chairperson a break so that he can be able to move the amendment.
Honorable Chair, I beg that new clause 44 be moved as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 44 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 44 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And I now put the question that clause 44 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 45.
Honorable members, we now go to clause 45. The amendment by Honorable Karoli falls because it falls under Article 114, and so pursuant to Article 114, it was dropped. Now let us proceed. I now propose the question that clause 45 be part of the bill. Mover, chairperson.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I beg to move that clause 45 be moved as per the order paper. Honorable Chair, the proposed amendment is seeking to provide that eco levy shall only be applied on imported finished products so that we protect our local manufacturers who are already currently subjected to extended producer responsibility. And this, Honorable Chair, is in line with international best practices of polluter pays principle to ensure that manufacturers of offending items contributes to financing the safe deposits of disposal of those products. But Honorable Speaker, notably, is that on these eco levies we have also further exempted those products that from the members of the public said they would really be detrimental, especially for the people at the bottom of the pyramid, such as tires for our motorcycles, tires for our bicycles, tires for our ambulances, tires for our tuk-tuks, and for our tuk-tuks, Honorable Speaker. Those will not be subject to eco levy. Honorable Chair, further to making sure that we safeguard the sanitary hygiene of our young girls, we have agreed with the members of the public that we have not yet created enough capacity to produce our own sanitary towels here in Kenya. And therefore, although we have extended zero rating for their raw materials, we are seeking that diapers and sanitary towels be exempt from eco levy so that we first build capacity and make sure our young ladies and women still have access to safe and healthy options, Honorable Speaker, for their menstrual health and for our small babies.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 45 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 45 be amended as proposed. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And now, honorable members, just to let you know that Honorable Farah had an amendment for clause number 45, but he has written a written formal letter withdrawing that amendment. Okay, and also Honorable Oundo had an amendment, but it falls under Article 114. So now, for that purpose, I now put the question that clause 45, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 46.
as amendment. Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 46 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honorable Chair, clause 46 again is as per the order paper, and this is providing exemptions for hard-working people in uniform, men and women in uniform, who tirelessly work hard to defend our country, from exempting the Defense Forces Welfare Services from income tax, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 46 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 46 be amended as
US puppet! William Ruto! US puppet! William Ruto! US puppet! William Ruto! US puppet! William Ruto! puppet! William Ruto! US puppet! William Ruto! US puppet!
Niko hapa nimekuja kuprotest reject finance bill. Inatukandamiza sana. Kwanza the fact that wanaenda kutax sanitary towels, that's really bad. Most of Kenyan women can't even afford sanitary products and they still want to put more tax on it. It's unacceptable.
Mbona unashikwa? Mnatusumbua. Mbona mnashikwa? Mbona mmeshikwa? It's not fair. This is not fair. Tunaumia sisi mayouth. Tunaumia.
Reject finance bill.
Scratch everything. Isikuwa ati unatoa, you are removing bits from the bill ati ndo tuipitishe. No, scrap the entire thing tuanze from scratch.
Vijana, we are not our parents. Tutasimama against the regime. We will fight for our rights. Wazazi wetu hawaelewi. Sisi tunaelewa. We are not our parents. We will mess you up. Kwa sababu we are working hard ndo tuweze kujikimu na unachukua pesa yote, haiwezekani.
Sawa sawa.
Yeah, I've got IC. What's our window again? We got 5 minutes.
So this is the location. Hata ndo nashangaa. Take care cameraman. Jana nikipata hivyo si kuzuri. Si kuzuri hata kidogo. hapo. That's what the bushes zinajua zinakuwa na zile.
Kwanza hiyo gari, unaona hiyo gari mzee? Vijana
Wale vijana ambao wameshikwa kuanzia hivi sasa ni Gabriel Oguda, John Frank Ngemi, Shadrack Kiprono, Drey Mwangi, Nyerere Ernest, Kevin Monari, Harriet Nyongesa na mwisho Zadok Makaveli. Hawa ni vijana ambao walikuwa wanafanya maandamano na walikuwa wanaongea kupinga huu mswada wa fedha, lakini baadaye tumeona kwamba walishikwa na mchezo huu ambao wanaufanya, kushika viongozi na kuwaweka ndani na baadaye kuwatoa, ama baadaye bado wamewashikilia mpaka sasa. Tunasema ya kwamba waweze kuachiliwa mara moja. La mwisho mimi nikiweza kuongea ni kwamba tunasema hii bill ama huu mswada wa fedha, sauti za Wakenya zimesema hivi sasa ni kwamba ni lazima serikali na ni lazima pia bunge lisikize sauti za Wakenya ya kwamba huu mswada wa fedha utupiliwe mbali mara moja. Hatutaki mswada wa fedha uendelee kwa sababu unaendelea kugandamiza Wakenya. Asante.
Thank you very much. I have 5 things to say, both as the Senate of Nairobi, which is the epicenter of the demonstrations that we are seeing against this regime, and also as an elected member of this House. Number 1, we want to thank the members of Azimio who heeded the call of our constituent parties to drop any and all amendments that they had proposed to the finance bill in response to the call by Kenyans that what they want to see is a total repudiation, a total rejection of the proposals by the Kenya Kwanza regime and not amendments. So we want to assure members of the public that the 76 members of ODM who voted no, the 108 members of Azimio who voted no in the second reading of this bill will be there to stand with Kenyans again at the third reading, and our position is you cannot amend something that is as bad as what it is that has come from the Kenya Kwanza regime. Number 2, we want to condemn the police in the strongest terms possible and the regime itself, because despite the promises that were made during the campaigns that we will not see instruments of state being used against those who would dissent against this government being used, we have seen goons raiding homes of innocent young people at 2 a.m., very ungodly hours. The ungodly president is raiding people's homes at ungodly hours. At 2 a.m. they picked up Gabriel Oguda from his house here in Nairobi, and the others that the leader has read out their names, including Kina Osama, were picked up from their houses, not from the streets. And we want to say that you must release Gabriel Oguda unconditionally and immediately. And all the others who have been arrested or actually kidnapped by the police and some ghouls working at the behest of William Ruto. Number 3, we want to commend the young people who have continued to pile the pressure on members of parliament to ensure that the voices of the people are heard. I want to say this again. Be afraid not. You have nothing to fear. This is your country, and you will take this movement to its logical conclusion. We are here on standby. If there is any need or requirement or help you need from us, let us know, and we will do it. I want to speak to the Kenya police, my brothers and sisters in uniform. Those young children on the streets are not your enemies. The enemy is the one shipping you to Haiti. Despite the position of the people of Kenya that we do not support the deployment of police to Haiti, he is shipping off our police officers. And to add insult to injury, he's only paying them a fifth of what they were supposed to be paid on that particular mission. We are being told our police officers have been paid only 20,000 shillings to go to Haiti. Yet William Ruto was given $100 million by the US government for this particular mission. He is eating 80% of that money and sending you off to face those people in Haiti. And it is against the wishes of the people of Kenya. So I want our police officers to know that the public is not your enemy. We are fighting on the same side. Even here in Parliament, members of the police officers who work here were supposed to be added money, 20,000 shillings in addition to the allowances they receive here. Their boss came here and told them that they told the leadership of parliament that if police officers working here are added money to their salaries, ati wataharibu kazi. And yet these people are working for the Republic of Kenya. The bosses in the police force plus Ruto are the enemy, not the young people in the streets there. So please, stop brutalizing these young people. We are on the same side. In fact, the police should be joining these young people to say Ruto must go. Number 3, the country is bigger than William Ruto. What you are seeing out there is a total repudiation of William Ruto and what he stands for. The entire country has risen up to say Ruto must go. We want the president, because he has failed. At this particular moment in time, even withdrawal of that bill will not be enough. William Ruto, resign as president of the Republic of Kenya, because you have failed Kenyans. From your own home in Sugoi, all the way up the mountain, down the lake, across the coast, Kenyans are saying, you go, because you have failed as a president of the Republic of Kenya. Lastly, we will protect the freedoms that we are hard fought for in this country. We are hearing plans of them trying to shut down live broadcasting of these proceedings, including the proceedings out in the streets. We are being told there are plans to shut down the internet. We want them to know, whether in the light or in the darkness, all these evil people will fall. Whether they shut down media or not, all these people will fall, because the people of Kenya have said, this is enough. Enough is enough. William Ruto, you must resign as the president of the republic. You have failed the people of Kenya. I thank you.
Thank you very much. I want to add my voice to what my colleagues have said. I want to begin by reminding President William Ruto that he does not own this country. Ruto only owns a clueless government. This country belongs to all of us. We are telling William Ruto to give us back our country. If he doesn't give us back our country, we'll take it from him. Because he cannot continue to maim and harass and intimidate young people who are crying out to him and telling him that the cost of living is unbearable and this finance bill is unacceptable. I want to remind the president that what Kenyans are saying is that they are not interested in any amendment. And that's why I want to really applaud our members of the National Assembly from Azimio for withdrawing all the proposed amendments to the bill. Because Kenyans are very resolute on this matter. They are saying, reject, don't amend. That is the message. And what does it mean to reject? It means that this clueless government must go back to the drawing table, rework the bill, rework the budget, and as Azimio we have said that this government has budgeted a whole 1 trillion Kenya shillings for corruption. Remove that money from the budget, come to us with a budget of at most 2.5 trillion Kenya shillings, we can have a conversation.
Correct.
Anything beyond that, we are not boarding. Lastly,
let me propose the question, which is that the House, I propose the question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Honorable Ndikiri.
Madam Speaker, I beg to move that the motion for agreement with the report of the committee of the whole House be amended by inserting the word subject to recommittal of clauses number.
Speaker, I also wanted to move to second what Honorable Ndikiri is saying, but I also want to move my amendment on clause 42 by inserting the following item immediately after item 1A by deleting the
Honorable Kawanjiko, order. Honorable Kawanjiko, second the motion first.
I second, Honorable Speaker.
I therefore propose the question, which is that the motion for agreement to the report of the Committee of the Whole House on its consideration of the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, be amended by inserting the words, subject to recommittal of clauses 34 and 42. Do I put the question? I put the question, which is that Honourable members, allow me to propose the question again, which is that the motion for agreement with the report of the Committee of the Whole House on its consideration of the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, be amended by inserting the word subject to recommittal of clauses 34, 42 and 47. I now put the question, which is that the motion for agreement with the report of the Committee of the Whole House on its consideration of the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, be amended by inserting the words, subject to recommittal of clauses 34, 42. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye.
Okay. You have to call it again.
A supreme.
Mnatumika vibaya, tunataka haki. Wangezi. Mnatumika vibaya polisi. It's very wrong. Very, very wrong. We must sit down and speak. We must have a conversation. Cannot go on like this forever. We are destroying our nation. Tunamaliza nchi yetu. Na haifa hivyo, inafaa tuongeleshane. Kama watu wamechoka, wamechoka. Kama watu wamesema aende. I think they should resign honorably. Sio vibaya ku resign. Sio vibaya for president to resign honorably. Honorably. Sio vibaya ku resign. Sio vibaya for president to resign honorably.
bullets. Hatunatugonga na hii. Lazima tutetee wazazi wetu kwa haki. Na wewe, nguvu yote lazima tuandamane mpaka hata kesho. Sasa. Hata kesho tuko na yeye. Hata kesho. Lazima tusikize. Lazima tusikize. Lazima tusikize. Hakuna kitu tena. Tena.
Inasaidia kiasi. Hili ingia kuna kitu hapo. Mimi namsaidia mawe. Ndani kiasi asingejaa.
Take your seats.
Gotire korumana.
coconut.
Nini tutafuta wale vijana focus hapa wale wako ndani. Nikitokea hizo nitakushia ninaomba nikarao.
Test 1, 2. My name is Obado. I'm the CEO of Cafe Deli Restaurant. Okay. So,
watoto.
Rachel Kaki Nyamai.
Rachel, yes.
Edith Nyenze.
I
I vote no.
Nyakundi Mokaya. Anthony Kibagendi.
I vote no.
Ombane Gisairo.
I vote no.
Brighton Yegon. Alfred Kibrono Mutai. Joseph Koske Tanui. Joseph Tanui.
Yes.
Maisaro Marwa Kitayama Kemero.
Yes.
Matthias Nyamabe Robi.
Mike.
I vote yes.
Fatuma Hamisi Masito. Yeah.
I vote no.
Ferdinand Wanyonyi. Yes. Yes. Mohammed Abdi Abdurrahman. Mohammed Abdi Abdurrahman.
I vote yes.
Jane Wangeshi Kagiri.
Yes. Yes. Jen.
Okay. Okay.
Mohammed 157.
Abdikadir Hussein Mohammed.
I vote yes.
Festus Mwangi Kionjuri.
Jane voted yes. Yes.
Sarah Paulato Correre. Sarah Paulata Correre.
Sara Paulata Korere napiga ndio.
Order. Sarah Correre, you had my direction. That's a spoiled vote. Order.
No, Correre is call her again. Call her again. No. Correre is going to vote.
Stephen Washira Karani. Joseph Lekuton. Monica Modoni Marufu. Ruwaida Mohamed Obo. Ruwaida Obo. Akasia. Mudama Stanley Moirori. Felix Oduor Kode.
I vote no.
Joseph Mburu Kahangara. Mishi Juma Mboko.
I vote no.
Innocent Mugabe. Innocent Mugabe. John Kiragu Chege. John Kiragu Chege. Protas Ewesit Akuja. Dick Maungu Oyugi.
I vote no.
Nabii Nabwera.
No.
Mangale Chiforomondo. Kareke Mbyuki. Titus Kamala Mhwana.
I vote no.
Joyce Kamene. Caleb Mutiso Muli. Also. Okay. Joyce Kamene. Let me try the lower.
I vote no.
Caleb Mutiso Mule. George Alado Omwera.
I vote no.
Susan Dunge Kiamba.
I vote no.
Rose Museo Mumo.
I vote no.
Moses Malulu Injendi.
I vote yes.
Amina Laura Mnyazi. Amina Mnyazi.
I vote no.
Bashir Sheikh Abdullahi. Umul Khair Kasim Sheikh. Bashir Sheikh Abdullahi.
Gapi? Backpack 3. Sawa. Backpack 3. Backpack 3.
nataka kufanya link.
Hata nashindwa, hata wana adabu. Hebu angalia, ananiambia angalia.
wapate mahali pa kumanyumba vizuri kidogo.
nini huko?
Sisi kama senators wa Azimio, we are standing in solidarity with the members of the National Assembly. Kusema hii maneno vile tumeongea, Ruto has got only two options. To drop this thing or leave office. Hakuna maneno mengine, na ni hiyo tu peke yake. Sisi tunasema maseneta wa Azimio na wabunge wa Azimio. Sisi tunasema kama wabunge wa Azimio, tumesema hii bili ya fedha hatuitaki, ni lazima iamuke chini kama iondolewe kabisa. Sawa? Uko na nyinyi. Tunasema kama JMC. Hata kima ukiwapigia tiaga. Na watumanize. Wajuja.
katika jamhuri yetu ya Kenya. Tunasema raia wapewe nafasi, pia waongee. Sisi tuko hapa
Watoleo huko.
Kama mpizo yuko ndani ingekuwa pale. Your way to parliament. Niko parliament. Tuchukue ile bedroom bana. Watu wameingia parliament. Kama ichukua hiyo pia.
Hii sasa inamaanisha nini jamani? Hii si Nairobi. Hii sasa si Nairobi.
Ndio man, be safe. Ingine ndio hiyo.
Good question, because I got the same one. You know where I can get
Wameingia huko. Washaingia?
Si ndio vijana?
Yuraji kwa. Fucking hell. Wako ndani ya bunge. Hata umepokea ile.
you.
Bwana usiwe ameuwe.
Boss, I have already told you, this is not making sense. Guys, it's not making sense.
That's how you feel like your sister's child.
Yeah, don't say that. Come on, guys, don't be fighting.
Sorry.
I was thinking of a solution. That's the problem. Nobody's having a solution. It cannot be far.
That is where wanakunywa soda.
Look at this again. Oh, fuck.
Wait.
This guy. This doesn't make sense. Parliament is on fire. Can you see? Fuck, Parliament is on fire. What is this, guys? It cannot be forced. Find a solution. Police, ipigia watu wa fire brigade wakuja wazime moto Parliament. There is a fire in Parliament. Call the fire brigade. There is a fire in Parliament. Call the brigade.
Na kuna washa ingia huko ndani.
Tena.
Ile imeenda. Ile hata wafanya aje hivi.
Nitajaribu kuizima nipeke.
Wamechoma kwa jeshi.
Sana. Niko pale. Parliament inatoka nchi na Senate. Sisi sheria sisi. Sawa, ngoja.
Anaogopa nini? Anakuja mwenzake mwenye
Those are live pictures from outside Parliament's precincts. We've been keeping an eye on the events there. Previously, Parliament voted 195 to 106 to pass the Finance Bill of 2024. We have Stephen Leto, who is in Parliament precincts. Stephen, we saw fire in Parliament. What else can you tell us?
Well, right now the protesters are outside the Parliament Road. These are the protesters who had gained access into Parliament and overran literally part of Parliament, taking or uprooting the flag that had been mounted on the Senate side. And outside Parliament, there were some people who are feared to have been shot dead. One of them is currently being loaded into ambulances that have just arrived outside Parliament. But first, before that, we've seen the flags that the protesters are taken from Parliament, now wrapping the body that they're loading into the ambulance and singing the national anthem before releasing the ambulance. As we speak right now, more ambulances continue to come on this side, but where we are standing right at the Parliament Road, at the far end, that is at the side of the Senate, we can see smoke billowing. That is where the protesters had burned down the police truck. Before now, police opened the fire, and several protesters were feared to have been shot. And we are not really sure what is happening on the other end, because it is extreme in terms of the engagement between police and the protesters. But from this end of Parliament, where the bodies are being loaded into the ambulances, we see police exercise some sort of restraint on this side as protesters now march with the bodies along Parliament Road. But even on the other side of Parliament, that is affecting Woolworth, police are still with protesters who want to get to gain that end, which is in their way to Parliament. We've seen them carrying.
That is Stephen Leto explaining what was transpiring in and around Parliament. We did see a police truck on fire outside Parliament. We will seek to find out how far, if indeed, the protesters breached Parliament's precincts. Stephen, how far did the protesters get within Parliament's precincts, if indeed they breached?
Are also visible on this end. So Olive, that is what we can see outside here. But members of Parliament are marooned inside Parliament because they cannot get out. But some of them, we have seen vehicles taking the newly built tunnel that connects Parliament to the new Bunge Towers that is just adjacent across. Some of the members of Parliament who tried to cross the road met angry protesters who were shouting at them that wasaliti over the finance bill that was passed a while ago in the National Assembly. But even on the side of the sky, we can see police, helicopter surveillance just around Parliament, and just assuming that this is not the end of the engagement to the police, because more protesters we see continue to surge towards the side of Olive.
Then we also have Seth Olale, who is in Parliament. Seth, if you can hear me, where in Parliament are you and what are you able to tell us? Seth Olale, can you hear me? Where are you within Parliament and what can you tell us? Sorry, it appears we cannot, Seth Olale cannot hear me, but we will continue to attempt to reach him. But earlier we had Stephen Leto tell us that protesters did indeed breach Parliament's precincts. And Seth Olale, can you hear me now? Seth Olale, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Go ahead, Seth Olale. What can you tell us? Where are you within Parliament?
I'm with over 60 members of Parliament who are basement 2 and basement 1 of Parliament buildings. The main building that hosts the main chambers of the National Assembly and the Senate. Among those where I am include the leader of minority of the what I can confirm and this one now led to the Senate side right now there's an ambulance that is coming right in the basement area. Also, earlier on, we saw quite a number of MPs being overwhelmed. Some, unfortunately, like fainting or just collapsing in that particular stampede, because what happened immediately, Parliament building was invaded by not so sure if they were protesters or not, but after that particular invasion, what happened is that MPs started campaigning for safety. Some were going upstairs, others managed to go towards the basement in order to reach. And right now the situation is even getting worse. The number of police officers who are attempting just to come to rescue members of Parliament. We are still trapped here at basement 2 and basement 1. Following this particular place, we are being told that a section of Parliament building is already on fire. I'm yet to confirm, but according to a security officer who's just come to join us right now where we are at basement 2, he says that he can confirm that a section of buildings inside Parliament buildings have actually been set on fire. Right now we can see an ambulance that is now coming, and right now we can see that is the Speaker of the Senate, Amason Kingi, being evacuated in an ambulance under heavy security.
That was Seth Olale speaking to us from Parliament precincts. He is in the basement, and that explains the quality of the connection. But he did say he was in the company of members of Parliament who had been evacuated on account of fears for their safety. He did say he had received reports that a section of Parliament had been set ablaze, and he was saying something to do with the Senate Speaker, Amason Kingi, being evacuated in an ambulance. But he will provide further detail once we are able to reach him. Earlier we had from Stephen Leto. So we do have Stephen Leto and Seth Olale within Parliament's precincts, painting a picture of what has happened. We've seen protests across the country, not just in Nairobi. Nakuru, we saw protests. Kitengela, we saw protests. We saw protests again in Mombasa. In an escalation of the protests we saw on Thursday, unlike the peaceful protests we've witnessed so far, this time round there were stones, objects flying from either. There was a heavy security presence, but the protesters managed to make their way, as you heard there from Stephen Leto and Seth Olale, to within Parliament's precincts. We are now joined by Emmanuel To. You are outside Parliament. Has the situation calmed down? What are you witnessing?
Well, thank you very much. We are along Parliament Road, where the police are just engaging some of these protesters, and there are two bodies that are still lying on this Parliament Road within the CBD, just outside Parliament. and the ambulances from Red Cross and others have been picking some along City Hallway, and it seems the police have shot a few protesters who are here. Have counted at least 3 as I was walking towards this part of Parliament, and the demonstrators have also torched some of the vehicles that were being used by the police, and some of the water cannons were being used to put off some of the fires that had been put on during that stampede that was witnessed. I'm seeing the members of the police, including Adamson Bungei, who is also one of the senior officers in Nairobi County, is here at the scene, and some of those who are protesting are still wailing, just asking why the police had to shoot stamps to the head, straight to the head, and it is a very ugly scene, and we are trying to just understand what is happening, but the demonstrators have been able to overrun the security protocol that was here, and also breaking the fence that is just the Parliament fence, and some part of the Parliament buildings has caught fire towards the side, housing some of the offices of those leaders of the House and some of the rooms where committee meetings are normally held. And so we're just monitoring the situation, but that is the situation as is right now. Police are still using tear gas to disperse some of the protesters who have come around here. I beg your pardon, I have to leave, but that's the latest we have from here. Back to you.
Thank you for that update, Emmanuel. So you can see there in those pictures that the police commander Nairobi County, Adamson Bungei, is on site, and he is outside Parliament's precincts. We saw their protesters as well, and Emmanuel Cho has told us that they're asking why police had to fatally shoot the protesters. Leto tells us there are at least, I beg your pardon, Emmanuel Cho tells us that there are some who have been shot fatally and an unknown number outside Parliament. But he did say that part of Parliament's fence had been damaged, and that part of Parliament had caught fire. The side, he said, that houses offices of Parliament offices. So that is what we have from Emmanuel Cho. So we've got an update so far from Stephen Leto, Seth Olale, as well as Emmanuel Cho outside Parliament, though he had to leave. Let's listen in and get a sense of what is transpiring.
You are killing us! You are killing us! You are killing
Piga risasi, niko tayari kufa. Leo siku yangu ya kuzaliwa. Wewe niache weenda. Nitatembea, wewe niache weenda. Nitatembea. Nitatembea, wewe enda. Wewe enda, nitatembea. Enda tembea wewe. Sikukaribii, wewe nimekuona. Sikukaribii wewe. Sikukaribii. Mimi napiga hapa na goti, nataka risasi. Kama ndio mmetumwa mfanye, fanyeni hivyo. Fanyeni hivyo.
Natupiga bure. Natupiga bure. Natupiga bure. Kwenda wapi? Hapa nyinyi tunawatetea. Hapa nyinyi tunawatetea. Hapa nyinyi tunawatetea.
Uita komanda hiya. Move, guys, twende. Let's move, guys.
Get everything! The audio, the video, get everything! Get everything! Don't get the phone! Record everything! Record! What's up, press? Get everything! Get everything! Put on them chopper! For shooting! Why? Why?
Pale ujike mali yako kwanza. Sasa mambo kazi. Wewe tuzidai vijana na problem ndani. Ujike mali yako kwanza.
Thank you. That's the good. usipotea.
I told him. See now. Ati?
umetoa? Set mahali moja huko utachoka. Set mahali. Set kwa bunge pande wanataka bunge wataki unaweza wana bunge. Mimi tena mbaya. Hapa iko sawa. Watu hapa. Sianzia ni management. Sasa kwa hiyo ndio wamejua huko. Ni gani? Ni ya polisi na sababu. Jana ni sababu bunge moja kabisa. Wamechukua Land Cruiser. Abongo. Vijana wamechukua Land Cruiser. Mama mlikuwa mnaenda wapi bwana? Gai. Haya kata simu, kata simu. Wamechukua gari bro. Si polisi wanaenda. Hiyo moshi inatoka. Yes. Hiyo itachomwa. Overrun. Wanapotea wakidhani ni polisi. Kuna kamera hapa inarekodi. Ni polisi yako ndani. Naona ni kama polisi anawaambia wapoe ndio yao. Naona wameigonga. Hakuna polisi pale. Hiyo polisi hizo operator. Wala hakuna polisi. Ni mazeni ndio. Kama wamechukua.
We have Emmanuel Leto at the Holy Family Basilica. I do beg your pardon, Emmanuel To. Emmanuel, what is happening where you are?
Well, we are at Holy Family Basilica, where some of those who are injured are getting treatment right now, but the police are still firing tear gas inside the camp, the tent that has been set up here to attend to those who have been shot, who have gun wounds on their bodies, and it is just sad because there are some who have been who are actually receiving treatment, and the police are still firing the tear gas canisters inside here as they continue to engage the demonstrators who are taking refuge here at the church, at the Holy Family Basilica. And right now, there are about 15 people currently inside this tent who are receiving treatment as we speak. Most of them are victims who have a gunshot wound on their bodies, and we are just trying to see how far we can get to try and of course get a comment from some of those officers who are here. But this is the situation. The officers are still engaging these demonstrators, and the demonstrators are responding back. Some of them pelting stones, but there has been a lot of force that has been used by the police to try and contain the situation. Remember, these demonstrators have overrun the security barricade that had been erected just outside Holy Family Basilica next to Parliament, and have made their way inside Parliament and have actually occupied some of it. And we are still here trying to understand how grave the situation is. I've seen several ambulances come in and out of Holy Family Basilica, trying to bring in and also take out some of those who have been injured. There's one who is coming in right now, who is being escorted by, I believe, journalists who has actually been injured during the melee that we have witnessed around here. And just away from those who have been injured here, I have seen, I know that there could be more, but I've counted at least 3 bodies around the Parliament Road of some of those protesters who had gunshot wounds, most of them on their heads, and of course, it's just that engagement that was there between the police and the demonstrators who have stayed throughout the day here in the capital with the anti-finance bill demonstrations. And so, Olive, this is the situation, and we'll be getting some more details in a few minutes from what is happening right here at the Holy Family Basilica.
Emmanuel To speaking to us there from the Holy Family Basilica, and he was explaining what transpired a couple of minutes ago, where tear gas was being lobbed into the facility, the church, where people are receiving medical assistance, those who have been injured in the protests. Let's continue to listen in to what is happening.
Sasa tunakuja kidogo.
Mama ametuambia tukae mpaka sawa. Hatuwezi toka mama tunarusha. Mama amesema tukahudumia hatuwezi tutafurahi. Mama tungekani?
Maji imetosha, mnataka maji ingine niwalete? Water, anything, any substance. This is CJ.
Nchi gani?
Setting up our life house. Okay. So you want to Okay. Yes. Okay. Just stand in front of the camera. We're on air right now. All right. So we just want to hear from you.
They have been rushed to Kenyatta National Hospital and various hospitals that are around here. We have also received other cases who are seriously, who are having actually the fractures in their lower limbs. We've attended to them with a very good team here who have assisted us here. And so far, we are still waiting for more. In case of any other casualties, we are ready to assist them. However, we are still receiving a lot of challenges of supplies and many other commodities that we need here. So far, we've had around 15 practitioners who have come from various hospitals and various actually sister hospitals to assist us here. We also received a very good help from the Catholic Church, which has given us this ground. However, another challenge we are also receiving, we have been tear gassed here. So we are actually having a lot of challenges here, but it is out of utmost solidarity we are here to assist those who are found to be injured.
Okay. Just to wrap it up, how many have you received and how many are in critical condition? And what are you telling the government for those who are lobbing tear gas inside here?
I've actually received close to 30 to 40 patients, casualties who have received. Those who are seriously injured have been around 9 to 10. Seriously injured with broken legs, some who have been shot on their thighs, some who have been shot on the head, slightly the bullet passing through. And I'm here to tell the government that we are here just to give the humanitarian services. We are not having any other part of the so-called the demonstration. For us, we are just giving what is actually right for us to do.
Your name?
My name is John Iadi. I'm here from the call of our Secretary General of the Kenya National Union of Nurses.
Thank you so much. Let me speak to another one quickly. Your name and tell us how is the situation here?
My name is Felix Musila.
Just stand where you are.
Okay, sorry. My name is Felix Musila, Emergency Plus Medical Services Kenya Records. I'm part of the medical team that has been on standby here from 7 in the morning till now. And so far we have, if I can just give you the numbers we have so far, at our tent we have attended to 21 injured persons. Those persons have been evacuated to the Kenyatta National Hospital and Bagathi Hospital. And we do have 76 that have been attended to our 3 standby locations in Nairobi. We are here at Holy Family Basilica. We also have another standby location at All Saints Cathedral and then at Jamia Mosque.
Okay. Apart from these locations, do you have numbers from the other locations?
Yes, the numbers that I do have in the last 30 minutes that we have evacuated 21 people. to Kenyatta, like I did mention.
From which center?
From all the three locations, and you have attended to and stabilized 76 at the three standby locations within CBD.
All right. Any challenges?
Challenges is that we have a call for backup. Of course, the numbers got a bit overwhelming. So I do have a confirmation that you're having more ambulances to here. So we do expect in the next few minutes we shall be having a backup.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. We'll be getting to you for more updates. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right.
kila mtu anatoroka huko yeye anaenda.
Back is
One block.
Dia maji iko?
Sadi na maji. Sawa. Water.
Why are they using life bullet? Why?
Wait, non-medic, step forward.
Sarah.
Step back.
Usiende karibu na gate, kaa mbali, wacha watu watibiwe. Wacha wapate hewa ya kutosha hapo. Kama una shughuli ndani ya gate, kaa mbali, wacha watu watibiwe. Wacha watu watibiwe. Ambulance imefika.
Hao wanasahau wako na watoto. Wanasahau wako na watoto. Hao ni watoto wa watu.
Opening the gates for the protesters to have a refuge place, the government is still coming in to fight them, where they are still even within the comfort of the church. I think this is open to the public so that they can also find refuge. If at all they can't find refuge in the church, where else? If they are out there is okay, but once they enter here, I think we have opened it, and they are also attacking our doctors here who have come to assist them to give a hand for the protesters. It is a clear indication that something is not okay. The government should consider this, maybe even going back to the drawing board. We appeal, the church is in solidarity with these people, that something is wrong with this bill. Can't you do something, the leaders of our country, that this bill has been rejected by the Kenyan people, and you appeal to him? Please.
What would you tell the president right now if he was watching right now?
The president, he campaigned on the platform that he is for the people, for the interest of the people. And if really he was elected based on his wish to help the Kenyan people, he should see that these are the people who put him where he is. He should listen to them. I think problem shared is a problem half solved.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's just have you here, or just stand there. Just stand there. Your name and tell us your comments about the situation here. And I'm seeing some more police officers are still coming in.
Okay, I'm Deacon Wilson Kamau. I work here at Holy Family Basilica. We are in solidarity with good and well wishers who are helping victims of this peaceful demonstration. Some are very much injured, and due to humanitarian grounds and charity, they are being treated here in the free camp. And we should allow the medics to do their work. The police should not throw tear gas canisters here. Because this is the church where people are finding refuge. Yes.
All right, and perhaps what would you say or tell the government right now? Let's move closer to where they are.
Okay. I'll tell them to retaliate and at least even offer protection to those people that are coming here to seek medical assistance. Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right, and perhaps on this finance bill that has caused the demonstration that we're seeing, could you just stand here? What would you say about it quickly?
The KCCB spoke, and His Grace, the Archbishop of Nairobi, also spoke, so his stance still remain. The KCCB stance still remain. And if the church proposed and give their suggestion and they're not heard, I don't know whether there is another channel that we can use, but let us protect life rather than kill it. At least this demonstration can be contained in a peaceful manner. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Eneo la jikoni
aje? Ni kubaya.
Walikuwa
vijana wamekuja.
wewe ulipotea bwana.
Echo madonjoga.
Yo Carino que tengo.
Those are images of protests from earlier. We saw Kericho there on your screen. We saw Nyahururu, Migori, Homa Bay, Samburu. And with me in a studio, we'll just be talking under those pictures. We have Ken Echesa, an advocate of the High Court, Edward Rioba, Bunge la Wazalendo, and we have John Kinuthia, a leadership and security strategist. And there's a question I was asking you behind the scenes. Has this ever been witnessed before? And I'll start with you, Wakili Echesa.
This is unprecedented in several ways. One, it is the kind of protest that is leaderless. There is no politician or political head that you could summon. Previously, you could engage in negotiations with the leader of the demonstrations. Secondly, this is a kind of demonstration that is daring. Even in the Sabasaba era, the demonstrators never dared to reach Parliament. They never attempted to go to State House like it has happened in Mombasa today. Demonstrations have gone to State House. Therefore, it is a wake-up call for Kenyans, it's a wake-up call for our leadership that as generations grow, the new methods of demonstrations are coming up. And for the first time, Kenyans have fully utilized the first article of the Constitution by demonstrating that the sovereign power belongs to the people of Kenya.
And I'll ask you, Rioba, to come in at this point. Rioba, sijui una prefer gani Kiswahili?
Mwenye naongea Kiswahili ndio safi vizuri watu wanasikia.
Sawa sawa, lakini Rioba, ukiangalia venye wameingia bunge, wameingia City Hall, maoni yako ni gani?
Mimi nataka kusema hivi, leo imeonyesha kwamba watu tuliowapa mamlaka ya kutuongoza wamekuwa ni watawala, si viongozi. Kwa sababu wanasikia sauti ya wananchi, wananchi wanataka nini, lakini wanawapuuza. Na wananchi nao wamewaambia wao ndio wenye nguvu, si wao. Wangekuwa ni wenye nguvu, wangekuwa bado wako bungeni. Lakini kwa sababu hawako bungeni, wametoka, wameonyesha wazi kwamba hawa ni wananchi wenye nguvu. Sasa mimi kitu nataka nimwambie rais, kama anatusikiliza na anatuangalia, au kuna wandani wake wanaangalia, wakumbuke mwaka 1990 kuna rais alikuwa Rumania, alikuwa anaitwa Nicolae Ceausescu. Walianza hivi, akasubiria maadui wakawa wengi, mwisho wa siku walimtoa Ikulu. Sasa hawa watu asiwasubirie wawe wengi, ina maana wanaweza wasiondoke mjini leo wakaendelea mpaka kesho wakaendelea kuwepo. Itakuwa ni kwa rais kuna shida.
Nataka kuna mmoja ananiambia sielewi, lakini naelewa vizuri sana. Lakini wacha tumsikize Seth Olale. Seth Olale is in Parliament Precinct. Seth, when we spoke earlier, you were in the basement. I see you no longer are. What is the situation now in Parliament?
Well, Olive, we just managed to be evacuated from basement 2 and 1 of Parliament buildings. That is where we were trapped for more than 45 minutes. Not only me, but other journalists as well as members of Parliament and parliamentary staff as well. This particular evacuation exercise took long because there was also a standoff, police officers engaging protesters outside Parliament. That particular encounter is still ongoing as I speak. But right now, this is the exact direction from where protesters managed to invade Parliament buildings. I'm just going to show you live footage of the scope of damage that has been meted here by protesters. What you are seeing here is furniture. This is the parliamentary garden square whereby MPs usually come here from lunch and just spend some time. But as you can see, this particular furniture has been set ablaze, completely on fire. This is just a drop in the ocean of the damage that has been caused inside Parliament buildings. As you can see on this other direction, we have this particular resting pavilion for MPs who usually come here to just have those Kamkunji sessions, parliamentary group sessions here. All this has been damaged. We're talking about very expensive furniture as well as canteen, kitchen equipment. Residents, parliamentary staff here also scampered to safety when this particular invasion happened, and this is also the scope of damage that has been meted by these particular protesters who managed to enter Parliament from this particular direction. Nothing, almost everything has been destroyed. This has never been witnessed since this particular building was constructed, and it just shows and tells you the kind of rage these particular protesters had when they made their ways all the way to the main chambers of Parliament buildings. This is the Parliament canteen, where members of Parliament usually come and just have lunch, have meals during sessions, break sessions in Parliament, whether committee or plenary. But this is now being reduced to damage. You can see some of even the personal belongings to some members of Parliament who were caught unawares. Right now, MPs have been evacuated from Parliament buildings. We saw the parliamentary leadership, including speakers from both houses of Parliament, being evacuated under tight security. Some were being evacuated using ambulances, and they just confirm that they are safe wherever they are. But this particular damage and invasion that has been witnessed in Parliament buildings, it is the first of its kind. This was not precedented. No one expected this, and it will take time. It will take at least, according to reports and information we were hearing from the clerk of the National Assembly, just giving that particular brief, it might take months, it might take even longer than that, because this is going to take some time. And it is not just here, the damage has been extended all the way to the main chambers of both houses. What you are seeing right now is the fire extinguishers now being returned. There was also a section of Parliament building that was under fire and it was set ablaze, but right now these particular extinguishers are now being returned after they managed to contain that particular fire that broke out just adjacent to the Senate side of Parliament building. And right now we have security officers, parliamentary staff just coming to assess this particular damage. And what we are being told is that very soon they're going to announce for each and everyone to leave Parliament buildings, because this particular premise will be shut down. We don't know for how long. Remember, earlier on, Parliament passed a motion indicating that they're going to go, the National Assembly will be on recess at least for 2 weeks before they return. And this one, they say it will give them time to re-energize, but you know what, coming back after 2 weeks is another thing. But and having all this put together once again for Parliament to be what it used to be, it's something totally different. And just to brief you on that particular invasion, as soon as the protesters came through this particular direction, they were able to now proceed. The first chamber to be attacked was the Senate chamber, which is just on my right, just a few meters away. And what they did is they managed to, first of all, get those particular flags that represent each and every county, and then they used these particular flags to actually now break inside the Senate chamber, where I'm now taking you. And once they entered the Senate chambers, they started taking selfies and even videos. They started chanting, "Freedom is ours, freedom has come." And thereafter, then they went to the National Assembly chambers. All this time, MPs, parliamentary staff, and journalists were being evacuated through the tunnel that leads all the way to basement 1, basement 2, and that is where, under very tight security, we were able to stay for at least an hour. And all this time, some MPs were lying down, others were seated. You could see the shock. You could see the unexpected turn of events. Right now, what you are seeing is police officers inside Parliament buildings. They're just sitting here, making sure that no other invasion happens. And also, they're taking time to rest, honestly, because it's the same officers that have been engaging protesters in running battles earlier on. So it is also a time to re-energize for them, but they're saying that at some point they will have also to just order each and everyone to come out of this particular building or precincts of Parliament. This is just one of the flags representing one of the counties. Like I told you, we have at least 47 flags that are usually just outside Parliament building, but this is just one of them that has actually been plaqued and destroyed. Now, where we are heading right now, we are heading towards the Senate main chambers. But even as we head there, you can see the shattered glass on the floor. loud enough to tell you what happened here just hours or minutes before we got to this particular place. And right now, this is where the damage actually is more visible than ever. We're talking about the main chambers of the Senate. This is where they came through, and these particular flags are usually mounted on either side of this particular carpeted aisle, and they were able to turn all these flags down. They were chanting that freedom is ours, and they were saying that we have achieved what we wanted to achieve. So right now, this is just a stark reminder, you know, of this particular parliamentary invasion that happened minutes ago. And right now, some of the parliamentary staff, as you can see on the other end, they're just still in shock. I'm also going to show you something else, this particular water point area. This was also very key, instrumental, because it was used to put off the fire that actually started was actually lit on one part of the parliamentary building, and you can see it goes all the way. So this one came in handy when they managed just to, you know, put off that particular fire. And earlier on, right now, this particular main chamber's doors has been shut, but they invaded. They were inside here, and they went in, destroyed some of the equipment, the visual and audio recording equipment that are usually used to capture live proceedings of Parliament. All that has been destroyed, and this, as I say, was not expected at all today, according to parliamentary security and even members of parliament. We're talking about Parliament of Kenya, the Senate. This is a critical government infrastructure. And so right now we're being told to leave this particular place. And so viewers, this is just part of what is happening here at Parliament buildings. And Olive, we're just still here, but right now we're being told to move out. And this is just part of that particular exercise that we told you earlier about, that we were being told as journalists to come get our stuff, our belongings, and also the parliamentary staff are being told it's time to pick each and everything that you have and to leave this particular building as fast as possible. So Olive, we're still here, but the moment you're being told to, you know, vacate completely, we'll be able now to really come out. Olive, back to you.
Seth Olale, thank you for walking us through what transpired, at least as per what we were able to see there. Damage to the restaurant members of Parliament use. We also saw damage to the Senate side of Parliament. John, your reaction to that?
First, let me answer the original question you asked, whether this has been seen before. This is totally unprecedented. We have never been to this level since, I don't want to characterize, but some of the scenes are reminiscent of the '82 coup, which escalated. One of the reasons why this is unprecedented is some of the, for example, Wakili mentioned, like the 2007 crisis. That was during a major event like an election. This is during the legislative process, and this is the citizens, saying we have a problem with this particular bill, and nobody seems to be listening. The second reason it's unprecedented is because of the people who are on the streets. These are the Gen Z, these are the young people, these are the children of the nation, these are the children of the people in power today. The third reason, which is more important, I mean, I was looking at these scenes, they remind me of what happened in the US during the elections there when people stormed, the Congress at the time. Today, the Senate has been breached, the Parliament has been breached. There are stories about the Supreme Court as well, the perimeter of it. And even the seat of the city county, Nairobi is the capital city, and the Nairobi County City Hall was seen on flames. So this is certainly unprecedented. It's very unfortunate, and I believe that the leadership needs to have a soul-searching moment, because
certainly these scenes are a populace saying, you guys have gone too far. They're called the excesses of government. You know, when people don't listen, even public participation is not truly public participation. Sadly, this is public participation. This is the citizens saying, for example, one major outcome of this will be that Kenya will change from being a tribal-based politics to an issue-based politics. The next election.
I don't know. I'm curious, Wakili. Do you agree that this is a turning point for Kenya? That this is less, I mean, Kenya has now taken a turn towards issue-based politics. We've seen young people who say they're not divided by tribe, they are one tribe, and their tribe is Kenya.
That is the correct position. And you will see that the demonstrations today were across the country. The first billboard to be brought down was in Kericho, basically the home turf of the President of the Republic. We saw the members of his own tribe pulling down his photos, billboards, bringing down in Eldoret, where he was born and bred. We saw protesters coming out in large numbers. In Mount Kenya region, where the president got nearly 98% support, we saw people coming out in large numbers in Kirinyaga. In Kikuyu constituency, where the leader of majority comes from, we saw the members of the constituency occupy the constituency office and repulse those who had been hired to repulse them. But there are two significant things that happened today. Two arms of government were under
So just allow me. You spoke about Mount Kenya earlier, and we have pictures live coming out of Nyeri, and police chasing away those who were gathered there. I see damage to a supermarket there. I'm told a supermarket there was burnt, and police are trying to clear out. I see looting happening as well. Police are trying to clear out the area. These pictures, as you can see on your screen labeled up top there, are coming out of Nyeri, and there is damage that has been done there. I see glass on the ground. I see people running out, carrying items. So these pictures are from Nyeri. Police are trying to contain the situation. I can see a police vehicle there. Previously on Tuesday last week, these protests were largely peaceful. On Thursday, they were largely peaceful. In fact, it was the police who were being accused of excessive force. What changed to your mind, Wakili?
What changed today is that the protesters were provoked. It is the police who started...
In your opinion?
In my opinion.
In your opinion.
And I will share with you. I have been here
But before we get into all of that, Rioba, your reaction to what we're seeing on the screen?
Mimi nataka kusema hivi, hii inafundisha kitu. Viongozi wetu wanapaswa kujipanga, wawasikilize wananchi. Kwa sababu wananchi ndio wamewapa nguvu za kukaa pale. Wamewapa nguvu za kuwaongoza, lakini imefikia sehemu viongozi hao ambao walipewa hizi nguvu wananyanyasa watu wao. Malcolm X alisema hivi, ukimwona mtu amenyamaza na unamfanyia mambo, ina maana ananungunika ndani ya moyo wake akilia, lakini atakapochukua asila yake aiweke wazi, ina maana lazima mabadiliko yatakuwepo. Sasa mabadiliko ndio sasa yanakuja, kwa sababu viongozi hao walifikiria wananchi hawa hawawezi kutoka nje wakafanya kitu. Sasa wameona sasa ni moto.
The protest has always been the problem of infiltration by criminal. Yes. A criminal. Criminal elements trying to take advantage of the situation. But the pictures you can see now on your screen are from the Kenyatta National Hospital. Earlier we heard from those who are providing medical assistance at the Holy Family Basilica that 21 from that station were transported. I believe they said 20, they had treated 21 injured. Some of the 21 were transported to the Kenyatta National Hospital. We saw the ambulance there. And to Mbagathi, we see medical personnel out there. In total, I think they talked about 76, saying they had stations, and that was the Kenya Red Cross, at Holy Family Basilica, at the All Saints Cathedral, and at the Jamia Mall. They were asking police not to lob tear gas canisters into those sanctuaries, because that is essentially what they are, and allow them to help those who are wounded. We saw unions, Kenya Medical Practitioners and Dentists Union, clinical officers, saying they were available to provide medical assistance to those who may have been injured in these protests. Prior to now, there were the two young men who were killed following the Thursday protest. Today we also saw we even heard from our reporters on the field that several have been killed and that there were bodies outside Parliament precincts. Why, John, this escalation?
Yes.
I know that Wakili took the position that the protesters may have been provoked.
And we've been watching from morning. You'll remember that the first person to be shot dead was
I don't really want to get into that, but I just wanted to get your thoughts generally on how the police have responded.
To that directly and say, the first thing is this, two branches of government. So we are a tricameral system with the executive, the judiciary, and the legislature. The legislature has the Senate and Parliament. That was breached today, both of them. And then there were talks that, or rather there were reports of the Supreme Court, precincts also being breached. And then even outside Nairobi, some seats of the executive government, like in Mombasa State House and all that, the perimeters were breached. So that's one reason for the escalation. If you had the Interior press briefing yesterday, there was a specific caution about the national critical infrastructure and people being told don't interfere with that, don't damage property and all that. So that's an element, which means the marching orders of the police force, or rather police service, were to protect lives and property, and at some point that gets breached. But to your specific comment, yes, the unfortunate part of such public protest is that you don't know which elements are in there. For example, I'll give you a good example. We saw the church there. It was not just a safe haven, but also a triage point for medical services. A lot of professionals have volunteered, the lawyers and the medics, to provide services to those who are protesting. But now, when things escalate and people are running away, you'll see that protesters will go and take shelter there, and the security forces who are already responding to what's going on in town, where we've seen.
All right, so just sorry to cut you short, John, but let's get a sense of what's happening in Nyeri as we speak.
Msiende, kujeni. Shida, mjui itaanza kurudisha kutoka wapi. Hiyo. Haya nyuma yetu sasa. Haya nyuma yenu hiyo mawe.
right, we now cross back to the Kenyatta National Hospital. As I mentioned earlier, those who were injured in the protests were taken there to receive medical assistance. We have Willie Lusige, who is on ground. Willie, can you tell us what is transpiring?
Olive, definitely it has not been the usual day here at the Accident and Emergency Department at the KNH, because this is where they are receiving all those who have been injured during today's demonstration against the Finance Bill 2024-2025. And you have been camping here for a while, actually for like 3 or 4 hours, and you have seen so many people who are being brought in here. Most of them have been injured, especially in regard to bullet wounds. Some of them have been injured in terms of different body parts. Others have been injured on their legs, their hands, and some of them also have seen victims who have also nursing bullet wounds on their heads. And we have been camping here to be able to see what will be happening in the course of the day, those who are coming in, and also to be able to get the numbers of those who have been injured. So far, as per the statement that has been issued a few minutes ago by the Kenyatta National Hospital Communication Department, they have said they have received so far 45 victims, and they are still receiving others, so that is not the end number, but they are still waiting to be able to capture the total number of details at the end of the day. But as per my own observation, by the time that they were saying they had 45 injured victims, so far we have received more than those, and now the number is going much higher. I can say maybe most probably between 80 and 100, and we have seen some of the ambulances that are arriving here with more than 2 or 3 victims in them. Those ones that you are seeing on your screen, those are the parents, family and friends of those who have been informed maybe their relatives or even people close to them have been brought here. Because I've spoken to some of the families, they are saying they have only received calls from the Kenyatta National Hospital being told that maybe their family members or even friends have been brought here. So that's why they are camping here, to be able to see what will happen next, and also to be given a chance to get in there in the wards and to have a word maybe with their friends. But some of them who have been brought in here, they are critically injured. Many of them have been taken to, we are being told by the nurses and the doctors who have spoken to ICU because of the bullet wounds, and those ones who have not been highly injured are also being treated in different places, because the hospital, as per now, the accident and emergency wards are full. That's why they have been trying to find other places to be able to find shelter for those ones who are still being brought in. We have seen different medics, different ambulances, different organizations trying to bring in those victims without considering where they were found or even if they have their relatives nearby. And the number has been increasing since we came here in the course of the day. But as per the statement that was issued by KNH, there is a number has been increasing since we came here in the course of the day. But as per the statement that was issued by KNH, they said the number of victims is actually 45, those ones injured, but this is because they started to receive the victims from 12 noon, and the number that they gave us, that was the total number that they had received by 3 p.m. And then it definitely is clear, you can see from 3 p.m. up to now, the number is a little bit higher. I've also witnessed more than 30 or 40 ambulances coming here, and many of them are not carrying one individual or two, but some are carrying even up to 4, higher, up to more than 100 by the end of the day. But the hospital has said it requires more time because it's an emergency crisis to be able to gather more details. They said out of the 45 that they had received, 8 were female, which means the rest, which is the majority, were men. And you can definitely see that most of the victims who are being brought here, they are young people, and most of them are most probably the Gen Zs who are being involved today in the protest. We have spoken to some of the parents, to some of the families, and they have said most probably their young people left early in the morning. Some said they went to just do their normal businesses in town, but the parents in the course of the day received calls from the hospital here being told to come and be able to come here so that they can be able to have a word with the hospital, because their friends or their children or their brothers and sisters have been brought here under injuries. And I spoke to some of the protesters. They said they were peaceful. Some of them, they were saying they were on activities, but they were able to be affected. One of the parents that I spoke to, whom his son was shot, and he's saying that the son is dead. He was brought here. He said that the son was in the CBD trying to get a matatu to go to Juja, but sadly he was called later to be told that his son was injured during those protests, but the son had informed close people to him before he died that he had gone to the matatu terminus to be able to get a matatu to go back home.
Willie, I'm curious. I mean, is it normal, usual for medical personnel to wait outside the reception area at the Kenyatta National Hospital?
Mimi kama Gen Z sijabambika na vitu zenye gava inafanya hapo hivi nje. Tumetoka tukienda peaceful demonstration kufika pale hivyo sijini African Saints Cathedral. Hapo kando Europa wanataka kuja kutufinya. Sijui wanataka aje. Wanapiga live, wanapiga raba na wanapiga bado nini tear gas kwa mguu za watu. Sijui wanataka aje. Mimi ndio hii raba bullet wamenipigia kwa mguu. Kupoteza mguu pia mimi. Saa hizi ndio hizi ambulance zinaingia hapa saa hii. Wana nini? There are more than 50 people. Wanaletwa hapa hivi. Sijui mimi nashangaa na wezi letwa wanajua.
Those are more patients coming into the Kenyatta National Hospital. As at now, we don't have the exact figures. We do have the exact figures were given by Red Cross earlier, but let's continue to listen in.
Wakitaka ama polisi wakuja uwe kila mtu wachome hii nchi na wabebe nchi waende nayo. Hatuwaeki saa hizi. We don't fear you.
One, two. where the victims medication. Remember, this is the only place they can be able to be catered for, and this is the only hospital that can be able to handle the high number of victims who are being brought in from different places across Nairobi. Victims are being brought in here by different ambulances from different organizations or any other institutions that have ambulances are coming up and trying to help to get those victims from the town and bringing them here for emergency services. What you're seeing on your screen, these are beds that have been brought outside the hospital because inside we're being told is full. So this is the only place they can be able to receive them quickly and find a place to take them to, because we have seen many of the victims are either injured, most probably by bullet wounds. Some of them are majorly injured on their lower parts of the body, those are legs, and I've seen other victims have also been injured even in their heads. Some of them were very critically injured, and that's why many of them have been taken to ICU. But the hospital has said it needs more time to be able to gather data, to be able to gather more information about all the victims that have been brought in by. But the statement that I've issued at 3 p.m., they said they had received 45 injured protesters, and among them 8 were female. Then definitely that is a clear indication that the majority are male, and most probably we are still waiting to see if the numbers will be rising, because that is the number that we were given by the hospital by 3 p.m. and from that time up to now the number of ambulances that have been coming here has been very high, so definitely the numbers have risen. We are not aware the actual number, but I can approximate most probably more than 100 injured victims have been brought here. Now, as you can see on your screen, there's no any ambulance yet here, because at some point we are seeing the number of the ambulances reducing. Then after a few minutes, then you see the high number of ambulances still coming in to bring more victims from all the corners of the city. We have been able also to speak to some of the family members within here who have been able to tell us what happened. They have told us most of them, they got calls from KNH, the hospital, informing them that their relatives had been brought in here. Let me speak to some of them. Tuanze na jina lako, unaitwa nani?
Jina langu naitwa Edward Ochieng.
Mbona umefika hapa?
Nimefika na kuja na mgonjwa hapa kutoka sehemu za Homa Bay.
Wewe umeleta mgonjwa wa maandamano ama si wa maandamano? Sasa tunataka wale wa maandamano. Nani ambaye labda amekuja kumuona mgonjwa wake ambaye labda ameathirika na maandamano? Some of them are wary of speaking to us, but nani hapa na mgonjwa ambaye ameletwa kutokana na maandamano? Ngumza na dada, unaitwa nani?
Naitwa Diana.
Mbona umefika hapa, tufahamishe kwa kifupi?
Nimekuja hapa, kuna rafiki yangu amepata accident, amekuwa tao kwa maandamano na ameshutiwa. So tumekuja hapa, nataka kumuona.
Labda umefahamu vipi amepigwa risasi?
Niliambiwa, nimepigiwa simu ndo nikakuja hapa. So nataka kumuona, nataka kujua venye hali yake iko, nijue venye yako tu.
Labda mmeweza kumuona, kwa sababu tumeambiwa kwamba wengi hawajaweza kupata nafasi ya kuona wapendwa wao.
Bado sijamuona bado.
Naambiwa sababu ni nini?
Wamesema bado wako kwa emergency, lazima wangoje wahudumiwe kwanza ndio tunaweza kuona baadaye.
Bingu, unaitwa nani?
Naitwa Fred Onyango. So nimeleta rafiki yangu amepigwa risasi, but ya mguu imemkata katikati, but nimeona nikamuona ako sawa, but ako tu sawa. Alipigwa pale Parliament.
Alikuwa kwa andamanaji?
Alikuwa anaandamana. Akaingia ndani, sasa after kufungua hizo mlango, hizo fence, akaingia ndani. So
ndani ya bunge.
Ndani ya bunge ndani. So wakatoka na mabunduki wakaanza kuwashoot live bullets. So yeye akapigwa canister hapa kando. Akapigwa kwa thigh. Na akapigwa tena mbunduki ya mguu katikati. Toes zote mbili zimepasuka.
Umepewa nafasi ya kumuona?
Nimemuona, nimekuwa naye huko ndani na nimeacha kitibiwa.
Kwa hivyo wanapokea matibabu kule ndani?
Anapokea matibabu.
So you can hear from friends and family members to the victims that some of them have been given a chance to be able to see their loved ones who are still recuperating inside here, the emergency and accident department at KNH. And many of them, as those ones who have spoken on TV, you have heard definitely the injuries were to do with bullet wounds, and because most of them were demonstrators, we are yet to find out if there are any other person who had been injured who is not a demonstrator, maybe police officers. But from the hospital, what they said, they had only received 45 victims of the protest or the injuries during the protest. 8 were female, and that was the statement they gave to us at 3 p.m. But we're still waiting to see if the hospital will be able to update the data, and also apart from that, also if the number will increase, because definitely there is high number of people who have been injured during today's protest, and they are still coming in here at the Kenyatta National Hospital Accident and Emergency Department. I want to see if I can be able to speak to some of the medics and hear if they have a word. Sister, ujambo? Labda unaweza zungumza na sisi utuambie umepokea. She has said she's not comfortable to speak with us, but we can speak to some of them. Ndugu, unaitwa nani?
Naitwa Joseph. Yes.
Naona wewe ni tabibu hapa, labda siku imekuwaje? Tumeona wagonjwa ni wengi wakifika hapo waliojeruhiwa.
Yes, ndio wamejeruhiwa, lakini sasa hatuna uwezo wa kujua idadi kamili ni wangapi. Watatolewa baadaye ndio tujue idadi kamili ni ngapi, lakini wameletwa kwa wengi.
Wale wanaofika wanapokea matibabu. Tumeona wengi wamejeruhiwa sana kwa bunduki, ni kweli?
Ya, ni kweli wamejeruhiwa kwa bunduki, lakini watatoa idadi kamili.
Na kutokana na kwamba idadi ya wale majeruhi wanaoletwa ni wengi, labda changamoto ambazo mnapitia, labda kule ndani kumejaa, kuna nafasi ya kutosha kuwahudumia?
Hiyo sitaweza kuelezea kabili, kwa sababu mimi si katika hiyo kitengo ya kujua kwamba ni wangapi wanafaa ni rooms zinafaa kushughulikia ni ngapi. Siko katika hiyo kitengo.
Sawa. So that is one of the medics who has been handling those victims who have been brought in, especially across the city, those ones who have been injured during today's anti-finance bill protest. And you can also see that a lot of medics have been brought in from even other hospitals to be able to help Kenyatta National Hospital to cater in regard to the high number of victims. So those ones that you are seeing, some of them have been brought in from other hospitals to be able to help those ones who have been injured. And also to highlight, many of the victims are also coming from All Saints Cathedral, where the hospital, the church had given space to medics who are offering free services to those injured. And also there's another free medical point I hear within the town, I think at Jamia Mosque. So many of the victims are also coming from those 2 points, because those are the nearest point to the city, and the first point where the victims are being taken is All Saints and that place in Jamia. And if the doctors there are feeling that they can be able not to handle those cases, then they are sending them here at the Kenyatta National Hospital. In terms of number of those ones maybe who have died, I cannot be able to tell that, because the hospital, as we spoke to those in charge of the hospital, they said by that time they did not have any fatalities reported here, but that might change in the course of the day. So we'll still be following up to see what will happen and see what will happen in the course of the day. Olive, I'll be able to give more updates as this continues to unfold here at the Kenyatta National Hospital Accident and Emergency Department.
Thank you for that update, Willie Lusige, speaking to us from the Kenyatta National Hospital there, where those who are injured in the protests are being taken. Earlier, the Kenya Red Cross said those who are seriously injured were being taken to the Kenyatta National Hospital and the Mbagathi Hospital. And Nakuru, we saw some pictures of a confrontation between protesters and the police, but the situation appears to have been contained. It appears that the running battles were triggered by the shooting of 2 protesters, but we'll have more information shortly. We'll have those pictures on your screen. With me in studio, I have John Kinuthia, and those are the images that are coming out of Nakuru next to those of the Kenyatta National Hospital. I was asking earlier, John Kinuthia is a leadership and security strategist, whether it's usual to see medical personnel outside the accident and emergency receiving area.
Sure. So this being a crisis situation, which the formal term is disaster management, because it's a crisis or crisis management. The medics you see lining up are affiliated to the to the patients being brought in by ambulance. So there are two sets of medics. There are those at the hospital receiving the patients, and then there are those who are bringing the patients in ambulances. So the medic who's bringing the patient in ambulances, especially the critical cases, they're obligated to hand them over directly to the medics at the hospital so that they can brief them, tell them the status of the patient, give them their vitals, their blood pressure, their oxygen, their heart rates, and all that. And most importantly, any medical notes that are necessary. For example, if you had already administered some sorts of medications, if the hospital staff were to administer the same medications, it will be an overdose. So they need to hand over personally, hand over the patient to the hospital staff. So the ones you see queuing are the ones who have brought them in ambulances. And because this is a triage situation, which means that to the hospital staff. So the ones you see queuing are the ones who have brought them in ambulances. And because this is a triage situation, which means that the hospital emergency teams will be prioritizing the more serious cases. Especially you had the doctor or the medic at the church saying some people have very serious wounds like broken limbs and gunshot wounds even to the head and all that. So
all right, so I'm seeing the representatives of some human rights organizations, including Haki Africa, that is Khalid, who's about to address the press there.
Yes.
Let's listen and then we'll continue the conversation later.
Sure.
Khalid ni moja wa wanaharakati. We rushed here after we heard that the injured have been rushed here. We've spoken to some of the doctors. Wametuambia that they've received 2 dead. When they arrived, they were already dead. One had was shot in the head, and the other one was already dead. I don't know where he was injured. They've also informed us that so far they have treated around 125. 125. Most of them injuries, soft tissue injuries. Others were injured in different places. But it's really sad to see these kinds of injuries, because this procession, this protest was largely peaceful. And we didn't expect that, these kinds of fatalities would be reported, these kinds of injuries would be happening. We are very saddened, and we want to inform the state that Kenya has moved many years from those dark days, and we are not in a police state. Yes. And the police should not use excessive force on peaceful, youthful protesters. We will work with the necessary institutions, we will work with the necessary authorities to make sure those that have been killed, those that have been injured, they get justice. We cannot allow, any use of excessive force like this. And we are committed to ensure that the message gets through, that the government listens to the people. Kenya is a country that is governed by a rule of law. Yes. And police cannot use excessive force on peaceful protesters like this. Yes. Over 100 people have been treated here. Yes. We cannot have such kind of a situation. And we will stand firmly with those that are injured. We'll stand firmly with those that have been killed and make sure that they get justice.
Taxes must fall.
Yes, of course, this will not deter us from delivering the message. And the message is very clear. Reject finance bill. Why are we being forced to accept this? You cannot force this bill on Kenyans' throats. Why is the message not getting through to these people? Yeah, 204 people against 54 million. Does that even make sense? So we are saying enough is enough. Listen to the masses. Listen to the people. Yes. Come down from your high seat and listen to the voices. You can't say you want to dialogue, then you are killing people. How is that dialogue when you're shooting live bullets at peaceful protesters? That is not right. That is unacceptable. Yes. We are living in a country governed by a constitution and the rule of law. Yes. Kwa nini munatumia live bullets against people? Yes. Why are you doing that? So this is unacceptable. Na tumesema enough is enough. Yes. And we must listen to the voices of the people. Yes. Well, right now we've informed IPOA. We, of course, are waiting for the next of kin to be informed. We can't just come in. Lazima tutafute familia za wale wameuliwa, waelezewe kwanza. We must respect that. After that, of course, just as we've done with Rex, just as we are doing with Evans, we'll proceed to the post-mortem and then immediately make sure those officers who are involved are removed from the service, investigations zifanywe, and after that, washikwe, wafunguliwe mashtaka na wafungwe korokoroni.
Out of the 125 casualties, how many have been informed are suffering from gunshot?
Well, they can't count, but they told us definitely some of those wounds are as a result of shooting. We have quite a number that probably is soft tissue, but they said that out of the 125 or so, a good number, they said a good number, I can't tell the number, but they said a good number are gunshot wounds victims.
So we currently have over 100 people at Jamia Mosque. So those are casualties that have not been reported. Currently we have people that are in Jamia Mosque. We have a Red Cross team ambao bado hawajafika hapa. Kwa hivyo namba ambazo Hussein Khalid amesema ni tofauti, ni wale ambao wako hapa Kenyatta National Hospital, lakini kuna wale ambao bado mpaka sasa hivi tunaweza kucollect. Lakini data itaweza kupotekana labda kesho ama kesho kutwa, lakini tunaomba sisi sote wale ambao wako saizi town, tafadhali turudi nyumbani, manake tulikuwa tushaamua ni kuanzia saa 6 mpaka saa ngapi? Saa 11. Kwa hivyo tungewaomba wale saa 12 naarifiwa hivyo. Wale Gen Z na wale ambao wamekuwa na sisi, tafadhali turudi nyumbani, tujipange na tuangalie vipi tutakavyoenda, si ndio?
Yeah, we are appealing to the protesters, please, wherever you are, if you're listening, the time imefika. Please, let's end this now. Make sure you reach home when there is still daylight. Don't give them an excuse, because we know last time wale waliuliwa ilikuwa ni usiku. And this is the time when they send out goons to break into shops, to destroy property, and then they use that to kill more of our youth. So we are appealing to everyone who is out there right now. The message has been delivered. We've occupied parliament. Kila mtu amesikia message. Zakayo ashuke, reject finance bill. Please, please and please. Right now, let's make our way home peacefully and we leave to protest another day. Thank you very much.
Down, down finance bill.
Down, down finance bill.
Zakayo ashuke.
Aya, sasa. Hiyo ndio picha sasa. Alafu msanga tusonge mbele. Msanga bado hapo tutafunza. Leo wameamua. nani? Wako Nyeri. Kuna shida hapo. Kama wameingilia pesa. Kama wameingilia pesa. Kwa screen ama hapo. Boss. Boss. Nini naendelea ndani? Eh? Okay. Hebu angalia kama tutaweka.
Mambo ni mangapi? Akuje pale, akae pale, venye ikomba kura, akuje kusikize. Sisi hatuna chama, hatuna ukabila, ama nini kama hiyo.
Ruto ashuke. Ashuke. Kabisa. Kufurahia bana. Sisi kufurahia na history. Kofiti mbaya sana. Na tunajililia bana. Najililia. Hii hapa. Tunaweza ongea. Sema kitu. Usikuja tu tuongee, tunaogopa kuongea. Sawa. Tuache tuongee. Baji, fiti. Sasa hivi nimeshayabu. Barua kutoka wanauliza kama wananiambia. Hapa bana. Nataka unaanza kuwa reporter kidogo. Bana, wanza kusema hata polisi. Achana. Reject that thing. Reject bana. Reject hiyo kitu. Wameturushia bado wanatuletea baka mafarasi.
Anthony Muheria of Nyeri and Apostolic Administrator of Embu, Archbishop Martin Kivuva of Mombasa, Archbishop Philip Anyolo of Nairobi, Right Reverend Joseph Mairura Okemwa of Kisii, Right Reverend Alfred Rotich of Kericho, Right Reverend Norman Kingo Wambua of Machakos, Right Reverend Peter Kiara of Marsabit, Right Reverend David Kamau Nganga, Auxiliary Bishop of Nairobi, Right Reverend Anthony Reri Mukobo, Bishop of Isiolo, Right Reverend Salesius Mugambi, Bishop of Meru, Right Reverend James Maria Wainaina, Bishop of Murang'a, Right Reverend Paul Kariuki Njiru, Bishop of Wote, Right Reverend Dominic Mengich, Bishop of Eldoret, Right Reverend John Obala Owa, Bishop of Ngong, Right Reverend Joseph Mbatia, Bishop of Nyahururu, Right Reverend Joseph Obanyisagwe, Bishop of Kakamega. Right Reverend Joseph Mongela, Bishop of Kitui. Right Reverend Michael Odiwa, Bishop of Homa Bay. Right Reverend Willie Badlago, Bishop of Malindi. Right Reverend Mark Kadima, Bishop of Bungoma. Right Reverend George Muthaka, Bishop of Garissa. Right Reverend John Binda, Bishop of Lodwar. Right Reverend Yorinimus Amusugut Joya, Bishop of Maralal. Right Reverend Henry Juma Odonya, Bishop of Kitale. Right Reverend Cleophas Oseso, Bishop of Nakuru. Right Reverend Simon Peter Kamamoe, Auxiliary Bishop of Nairobi. Right Reverend Wallace Nganga, Auxiliary Bishop of Nairobi. Right Reverend John Lelei, Auxiliary Bishop of Eldoret. And Monsignor John Jue, Apostolic Administrator, Military Ordinariate. We take this chance also to invite all our Kenyan Catholics that beginning this evening, we are beginning a novena, the Sacred Heart of Jesus Christ, a prayer of 9 days, the whole country to pray for our country. The novena, the Sacred Heart of Jesus. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Archbishop Chair. We allow kindly two questions.
We have no other country we can go to. We need to maintain
two questions and one who has
whatever
a question.
else comes in the coming days, we need to protect zealously our country, Kenya, for maintaining peace and order.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
We have presented our views as invited by the government in the public.
Applaud you. We know you also have gone through tough moments in these street protests. Let's give them just a round of applause. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You will get a copy once it has been tidied up. Just a few minutes.
Thank you.
They've been given a cup of tea. I believe so.
Cup of tea. They have had the cup of tea already.
Wametoa?
Pray for our young people and all the Kenyans. We pray that you are with us.
Thank you very much, members of the media. We have here a statement released by the Kenya Conference of Catholic Bishops. It is entitled, God Save Our Beloved Country, with a quotation from Matthew chapter 25, verse 40. Truly I tell you, whatever you did for one of the least of these brothers and sisters of mine, you did it for me. The current situation that we are now witnessing calls us to address the nation and especially our dear young people. We also wish to speak clearly to our leadership, the President, the entire government, and the members of Parliament. We appeal and plead that we have a moment of reflection and listening. We are saddened that what started as lawful protests has degenerated into violent conflict. This was not the initial aim of the Gen Z protests. We earnestly appeal to the police not to shoot at the protesters. We also appeal to the young people to remain peaceful We condole with all those who have been shot dead and others who have been injured, and plead for calm. No one should lose life. We also need to advise against unconstitutional actions like attempting to take over Parliament due to their serious consequences. Once more, we are pleading for a peaceful and meaningful engagement for the good of our nation. Number one, excessive taxation in the contentious Finance Bill 2024-2025. The Finance Bill 2024-2025 claims mostly that every citizen must pay taxes, but the government must not overtax its citizens, and it should not be in denial about its intended excessive taxation. The country is bleeding, and therefore we invite the government to reflect on this matter with the seriousness it deserves. Number two, the Gen Z on the Finance Bill. We understand, therefore, why the Gen Zs have taken to the streets to express their displeasure to the government. The young generation is alive to the negative impact punitive taxes have in their own lives. The government needs to face the plain truth that families are immensely suffering. Young people have reached a point of taking it upon themselves to express discontent with the insensitivity of the government to these unwarranted taxes that only raise higher the cost of living. The government must listen to the pain of its citizens caused by the high cost of living. Ignoring them will only escalate tensions in the country and draw young people and citizenry into despair. We plead with the President that he listens to the voices of so many and respond concretely to the current situation triggered by the proposed Finance Bill.
Number three, genuine intent to support young people. We, the Kenya Conference of Catholic Bishops, understand the desperation of the young people. We have consistently called on the government to be responsible for creating an environment in which young people can use their knowledge to create jobs, get employed, or pursue meaningful opportunities. We are yet to see a clear and well-defined roadmap for this end. The billions siphoned from taxpayer money, for example, are enough to employ thousands of youths. In the absence of tangible initiatives, young people are right in expressing their desperation. They are not getting the promised jobs. They are not seeing a government that is committed to using the taxes it collects for justifiable ends, nor are they pursuing the corrupt. Their coming out to point out the challenges of the government is therefore understandable, and we commend them for being proactive citizens. We are encouraged and must applaud you, our dear young people, for keeping away from looting and violence. We appreciate that you have generated a slogan that we are peaceful. This is a step in the right direction, as affirmed in Scripture. The Lord examines the righteous, but the wicked, those who love violence, he hates with a passion. Psalm 11, verse 5. Number 4, purpose of Gen Z protest should be respected. Even as we commend you, Gen Z, for being proactive, we would like to advise that in themselves, protests will not solve the problem of government insensitivity in addressing problems like the finance bill. With your creativity and innovative technology tools available, which you are using to organize yourself and pass your message to the government, you need to consider more innovative approaches to draw constructive engagement to address the social and economic woes our country is facing. Do not give up on pursuing direct engagement with government and other stakeholders. We also encourage patience as you engage. As Bishop, we also want to warn you, our dear young people, not to be misused for hidden interest by some of the people who may be interested to use your protests. While pursuing genuine concerns of unemployment, a bleak future, limited opportunities for self-development, and the fear of the shrinking economy, there are people out there whose interests are to capitalize on your grievances to advance their agenda. We ask you to be on guard so that you may not be misused for goals that are not part of your genuine concerns. Number 5, use of excessive force by the police. We, the Catholic bishops, while appreciating in several occasions the police have tried to act rightly, decry and condemn in the strongest terms the use of force by the police, the arrests, and the indiscriminate and unnecessary use of live bullets. Unwarranted attacks on peaceful protesters cannot be justified. The police have many ways to ensure protests remain peaceful. The police should focus on criminals who implant themselves in peaceful protests to create chaos and rob or destroy property. As a country, we have seen demonstrations and protests in the past. We know that police should ensure property. As a country, we have seen demonstrations and protests in the past. We know that police should ensure peaceful assemblies of any kind and not fuel violence and public hate towards the same police that are supposed to protect them. As a God-fearing nation, we should not forget Isaiah 1:17, which says, "Learn to do right, seek justice, defend the oppressed, take up the cause of fatherless, plead the case of the widow." Being police does not give one a license to take away innocent lives.
Six, places of worship as sacred. Remember, places of worship are not...
Mheshimiwa Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka, kiongozi wa Wiper. Hapa vile tuko na mwenzetu Secretary General wa Jubilee Party, na wengine bado wako njiani wanakuja, wakiwemo wabunge wetu. Wengi bado wako kwenye maeneo ya bunge. Kumekuwa na mchafuko alasiri ya leo, na tunasikitika sana ya kwamba Wakenya wamepoteza maisha yao, na tumekuwa na umwagikaji damu katika bunge letu la Kenya. Kwa miaka yetu 60 ile tumesherekea Madaraka Day, hatujawahi kuwa na tukio kama hili. Wakenya kuwawa mbele ya bunge yao, mbele ya wanahabari na dunia yote. Na leo tunataka tukashifu kabisa kitendo hiki cha kihalifu. Polisi waliotumia risasi kuua watoto wetu, na tuambie ya kwamba wote wataajibika mbele ya sheria. Pili, tunataka tuseme ya kwamba Mheshimiwa Ruto alikuwa amesema kule Nyahururu ya kwamba ako tayari kuwasikiza Wakenya na haswa kizazi cha Gen Z, na leo badala ya kuwasikiza ameamuru polisi wake kurusha risasi, kurusha tear gas, kuwajeruhi na kuwaua watoto wetu. Hawa watoto sio wa Azimio, sio wa Kenya Kwanza, ni watoto wa Kenya ambao wamekuja kutetea haki zao na wana haki kulingana na kipengee cha 37 cha katiba yetu kufanya maandamano ambayo wamefanya siku ya leo. Njia ya kinyama ambayo wameshughulikiwa na polisi wetu, sisi kama wanaazimio tunakashifu na tunasema kufika kesho tutakuwa tunapeana taarifa zaidi baada ya kupata ripoti kutoka maeneo yote ya nchi yetu, kaunti ya 47, sababu tuwasikia kando na mauaji ya Nairobi, kaunti zingine pia kuna majeruhi na kuna Wakenya wamepoteza maisha yao. Lakini kwa leo tuwasema kitendo kimefanyika bungeni, Wakenya kupoteza imani na wabunge wao ambao wameongeza ushuru kiholela, wameambiwa hawasikii, na Waswahili wanasema asiyesikia la mkuu huvunjika guu. Wakuu wetu ni Wakenya, wale wameingia bungeni leo, na kitendo cha leo cha maanisha Wakenya wamepoteza imani na bunge yao, wamepoteza imani na serikali ya William Samoei Arap Ruto, na sisi tunaungana na Wakenya wote kutoka sehemu zote za Kenya ambao wamesema Ruto must go, ambao wamesema Ruto must resign, na tumwambia badala ya wewe kuendelea kuwa pale na Wakenya wamepoteza imani nawe, uongozi wako na serikali yako, jiuzulu ili uzuie umwagikaji damu. Vijana wawili wamewawa tangu maandamano haya yaanze, kijana Evans, kijana Rex, vijana wadogo sana. Kando na hawa bado tulikuwa tunafuatilia, hata hawajazikwa leo vijana wengine wamewawa na Bwana Ruto na askari wake. Leo kama wanaazimio tunaungana na Wakenya wengine kusema Ruto must go, Ruto must resign, he must do the honorable thing. Sababu Wakenya kuingia pale wachukue ile the mess of parliament, authority of parliament, inamaanisha bunge hilo na serikali hii hawana imani nao tena. So let them do the honorable thing and resign. That is what we are calling upon them, na nataka wenzangu waweze kuongelea mambo haya. Lakini pia kama waziri wa ulinzi, nataka waziri wa ulinzi. na upasaji wa habari, internet yetu, tuwajua wale wanahusika. Freedom of the media, freedom of expression ni haki za kikatiba. Wasidhubutu. Ruto has crossed the red line today, lakini let him not go further by interfering with the airwaves, with the freedom of the media, with the freedom of expression of Kenyans, the way our young people have done today. Hilo ndio ombi nataka ni muombe Mheshimiwa Kalonzo Musyoka aweze kupeana taarifa yetu rasmi, na ni muombe pia SG wetu Jubilee Mheshimiwa Kioni aweze kuongezea. Your Excellency,
thank you. Thank you. I had actually already read out the statement by Azimio leadership, which was further to what was issued earlier by our party leader, the Honorable Raila Amolo Odinga. So this was additional to that. But you also taken the opportunity to lay it very clearly. Kenyans have demonstrated across the country, from Turkana to Lamu, from Kitui to Kakamega, from Makueni to Lodwar. Lodwar is in Turkana. Okay. In Garissa, the 47 counties of our republic, and all of them were unanimous. The finance bill must be withdrawn in its totality. And shockingly, their cause, clarion calls, were not heeded, resulting in a matter that has never happened in the history of this country, where symbolically the Kenyan people have withdrawn their delegated authority to Parliament by taking hold of the mace. And that actually means the sovereign power, the sovereign authority of the Kenyan people is vested in the people themselves. So this is not a matter that Kenya Kwanza and Mheshimiwa William Ruto can take lightly. They have said Ruto must go. It is not Azimio saying so. It is the people of Kenya saying Ruto must go. And so the killings we are saying must stop. And the Honorable Eugene Wamalwa has explained in some very fine detail why our military, our KDF, who have done beautifully, served with such distinction, not only in Kenya, but in places like Sierra Leone, in Mozambique. Right now, they're doing duty in Somalia from the days when we were there with President Kibaki. They should not be drawn into this local conflict. They are also our children, they all get affected, they all have pay slips, which are looking very thin, and therefore we just wanted to reiterate that point. And finally, media, the freedom of expression, the freedom of the press. Kenya Kwanza, we gather that the plan is they wait until 6:30, according to Kindiki, and then close down the country. This cannot happen, not in Kenya. This is a democracy, and a functioning democracy, where the will of the people must always prevail. And the majority have spoken. This is why we are saying Honorable Ruto should do the right thing, the honorable thing, resign before Sri Lanka happens here in Kenya.
All right. Correct. Mheshimiwa Kioni.
I associate myself with the comments that have been made by my colleagues, but add that
kama. Pia uko gas bana.
Six, places of worship as sacred. Remember, places of worship are not our own. We cannot pretend to take them as if they were ours. They are God's space, and therefore we can't use them for any other agenda but that which relates to God. Churches accommodate people irrespective of their opinions or political standing. However, we emphasize that we, the Catholic bishops, have issued clear guidelines to our priests and pastoral agents not to use liturgical spaces for political agitation of any kind. All are welcome and should feel at home in our churches, but respect the places of worship. 7, intolerance on controversial issues. We are concerned that there have been expressions of intolerance during the protests. Young people, intolerance is a double-edged weapon that hurts the user as much as the victim. When we use threats and mob shaming as our weapons towards people of different opinions, we permit them to do likewise. Intolerance slowly breeds anarchy and is the seed of violence. Do express yourselves without threatening the families or the lives of those who don't think like you. No one should take the law into their hands. 8, condolences and prayers to affected families during the protests. We also send our condolences to the families of those who have lost their lives during the protests. We also offer our sympathy and prayers to the policeman who lost his hands due to an accident with a tear gas canister. Life is sacred and should be protected by all means. We appeal to IPOA to bring the police to book for the lives lost needlessly.
In conclusion, even in tempting times, we should always remember, blessed are the peacemakers, for they will be called children of God. Matthew 5:9. As we seek justice for a fair tax regime, let us do so peacefully as citizens and as the government. We believe the President has the means and the will to bring back sanity to our nation by not signing the finance bill into law for better participation, taking into account the voices of many Kenyans. Kenyans our dear young people, our country belongs to all of us. Your lives are important to us, to you, to remain peaceful. Auxiliary Bishop of Nairobi, Right Reverend Wallace Nganga, Auxiliary Bishop of Nairobi, Right Reverend John Lelei, Auxiliary Bishop of Eldoret, and Monsignor John Jue, Apostolic Administrator, Military Ordinariate. We take this chance also to invite all our Kenyan Catholics that beginning this evening, we are beginning a novena, the Sacred Heart of Jesus Christ, a prayer of 9 days, the whole country to pray for our country. The novena, the Sacred Heart of Jesus. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bishop Chair. We allow kindly to...
We've had several statements, including that you just finished hearing, that was delivered earlier by the Kenya Conference of Catholic Bishops. The images on your screen are from the Kenyatta National Hospital, where those who have been injured in protests have been taken, including those who have been shot. Earlier we heard from the Executive Director, Haki Africa, representing humanitarian and civil society organizations, and they have raised concern over excessive use of force by police. Prior to that, we also had a statement from Azimio leaders, including Eugene Wamalwa, as well as Kalonzo Musyoka. Raila Odinga has also issued a statement. Ambassadors have also issued a statement, and I will begin with that statement, joint statement by ambassadors and high commissioners on protests. As friends and partners to Kenya, we note that Kenya's constitution guarantees the right to peaceful protest. All actors have the responsibility to respect, uphold, promote and fulfill the principles of democracy and the rule of law, particularly by ensuring a proportionate security response. We are deeply concerned by the violence witnessed in many parts of the country during the recent protests and are especially shocked by the scenes witnessed outside the Kenyan parliament. We regret the tragic loss of life and injuries sustained, including the use of live fire. We welcome the statement released by the Honorable Chief Justice Martha Koome and are deeply concerned by allegations of abductions of protesters. We welcome civic engagement by all leaders, in particular the youth, in addressing issues of vital public concern. We call for restraint on all sides and encourage all leaders to find peaceful solutions through constructive dialogue. The statement has been jointly issued by the Canadian High Commission, the Royal Danish Embassy, the Embassy of Finland, Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany, Embassy of Ireland, Embassy of the Netherlands, Embassy of the Republic of Estonia, Embassy of Norway, Embassy of Sweden, Embassy of Romania, Embassy of Belgium, the British High Commission, and the Embassy of the United States of America. It is not the only statement that has been issued this afternoon following those events that have been playing out on your screens. The Kenya National Commission on Human Rights has also written a letter to the President, William Samoei Ruto, a call to action on the escalating human rights violations and state of anarchy in the country, they say, during the ongoing protests against the Finance Bill 2024. In the letter, they say, Mr. President, today is a sad day in the history of our beloved motherland. The Kenya National Commission on Human Rights has been monitoring the shocking escalation of human rights violations seen in the last few hours, including excessive use of force and indiscriminate shooting of civilians by police, as well as a section of violent protesters. Pursuant to its constitutional mandate to protect human rights for all in Kenya, the Commission hereby calls on your immediate and direct intervention as follows. A, they say that he swore to defend and protect the Constitution of Kenya. They say this is the time to do it. They also demand that era of all human rights and fundamental freedoms
hatuja wakemea wale waandamanaji kwa jinsi walivyo lazima pande zote zitachukua ziwajibishwe wote wawili. Lakini haswa tulichoona leo na tungependa sana kuhimiza ni kwamba sio vizuri vile polisi wanatumia nguvu za kisilaha, nguvu za kutia watu uoga na kutoa maisha. Sio vizuri. Pale tunapokwenda tume ya kikatiba ya haki za kibinadamu, tume ya IPOA, nimeona barua nyingi za mabalozi tofauti wameungana wanatoa hatima yao kulingana na kile walichoona leo. Kwa kweli hawa watu wote sio ati wanawazimu. Kuna mambo wameona leo ambayo ni mambo ya kustaajabisha, mambo ya kutia huzuni, na ni mambo ambayo kama Wakenya lazima tuongeleshane kwa kinagubaga.
Kwa kauli ile dhabiti na kauli yako kama naibu rais wa LSK, wito wako kwa rais ni upi? Manake hawa waandamanaji kando na wabunge pia wanamzungumzisha rais wao.
Ndio. Niliona katika vyombo vya habari na vyombo vile vya mtandao ya kijamii, ndio wengi wakisema mambo tofauti, lakini kuna msichana mmoja alinishika. Niliona kama ujumbe wake ulinirai. Anasema, na ndio naomba kumwambia rais, unavaa saa ya pesa nyingi sana. Saa inafaa kukuambia wakati ndio sasa, wakati umekwisha. Kama hutajishikilia kama rais, usikilize watu wako wanasema nini, basi hamtoelewana. Na msipoelewana, kilichobaki ni nchi kuteketea. Wala hatutaki kwenda huko, tushapitia hicho kipindi. Kwa hivyo ni kuzidi kuelewana, kuzidi kusikilizana, kusikiliza hata wale ambao labda hungependa kuwasikiliza, kwa sababu hiyo ndio mbinu ya kutekeleza maridhiano na maelewano. Usiposikiliza wale ambao wanalalamika, usikilize wale ambao wako na usalama, basi unajidanganya. Ujumbe wangu ni huu. Ndio.
Na kama takamata pia tumeziona asubuhi, baadhi wakikamatwa na hawajafikishwa mahakamani mpaka sasa hivi. Unadhani inaturudisha katika kauli ambapo licha ya kwamba kuna ile uhuru wa kuzungumza, lakini ni uhuru ambao umefungwa cheni?
Yeri, hata mimi mwenyewe nakuonea huruma wewe bwana. Kama tuko hapa studioni leo, mimi naweza toka nisirudi. Wala wewe pia ukitoka, kama najua hulali hapa, ukitoka ukienda mwako nyumbani utashikwa, utaulizwa mnafanya nini huko katika vyombo vyenu vya habari. Maana ni kipindi ambacho sisi tulidhani katika mfumo mpya wa kisheria tumepita. Kuna njia moja ya kumshika mhalifu ama mtu ambaye polisi wanahisia kwamba atasaidia katika upelelezi fulani. Lakini kumteka nyara mtu, kumtoa mawasiliano yake na familia, kumzungusha katika afisi zote za polisi Nairobi na kumpeleka mbali asikojulikana kule atakapokwenda, sio mfumo ambao wa kisheria ambao sisi kama Wakenya tungependa kuwa nao. Mimi huenda nikatoka hapa nisifike kwangu nyumbani. Si ningependa kukuambia, lakini Yeri, unajua kule ninakokaa mimi, huenda ukawa pia wewe ni mtu wa kusaidia polisi kujua pale nitakaposhikwa mimi. Kwa hivyo ni muhimu kwa Wakenya ambao wanatizama leo kujua kwamba huenda ikawa leo ni mimi, huenda ikawa ni kijana yule anaitwa Shad, huenda ikawa ni kijana yule Nairobi, crazy Nairobian, ama ikawa ni daktari yule Japrado. Sasa hivi ni Oguda amekamatwa, lakini huenda ikawa ni wewe kesho, huenda ikawa ni mwalimu wako, huenda ikawa ni mwenzako mwanahabari. Kwa hivyo lazima sote tuongeleshane, maanake pia hawa wanaoteka nyara watu ni Wakenya, na tunajua kule wanakokaa, tunajua vile wanavyofanya kazi, na tunasema kwamba sio vizuri. Maanake pia wao hizi kazi huenda zikaisha wakafanyiwa kile wanachofanyia watu wengine. Kwa hivyo ule mfumo wa maisha ambao tunataka tuishi sisi ni ule mfumo ambao tungependa pia wao wapate kunufaika nao. Isikuwe kwamba leo wao ndio watanyanyasa watu alafu kesho wao wanasema haki za kibinadamu. Haiwezekani. Haiwezekani.
Tunaposonga mbele, ikiwa ndo kama kauli yako ya mwisho, maandamano haya bado hayajasita, kwa sababu wametoa ahadi teletele kwamba wataenda kwa wabunge na bado watarudi kwenye maandamano. Vipi tuwe na maandamano ambayo yanatija na ya mantiki, ambayo hayatakuwa yana uharibifu ama yataweka taifa kwenye hali tete?
Zile nyimka na mirindimo ya maandamano yana maisha yake ya kipekee. Kwa pale tulipofikia, haiwezekani kusema ati haya maandamano yatakuwa kama yale ya wiki iliyopita ambayo yalikuwa ni 97% ya amani.
Ndio. Ya
leo tumeona kidogo imeshuka, labda huenda ikawa ni kama 30% ama 40 ya amani. Kwa hivyo tunavyokwenda maandamano kama haya, huwezi jua yatachukua mkondo upi. Uliona wakati ule walipokuwa katika ile Arab Spring, uliona mkondo ulichukua walipokwenda Europe, walipokwenda Ukraine. Maandamano kama haya huchukua maisha yake ya kipekee. Manake pia wanasiasa wanafaa kusikia na kuitikia wito kwamba halaiki ya watu wengi Kenya hawajaridhika na mfumo wa kisheria ambao wanatutawala nao. Mfumo wa kutunga na kubuni sheria. Na ndiposa unaona halaiki kubwa inazidi kujaa katika miji yetu. Kwa mfano nimeambiwa leo kwamba katika kaunti zaidi ya 35 hadi 38 Kenya leo zilikuwa zina maandamano. Hiyo ni kuashiria kwamba idadi kubwa ya kaunti za Kenya wanapendekeza ama kupendelea mabadiliko fulani ya kimaisha, tuseme kisheria, kijinsia ama pia kifedha. Lakini kwa ukweli ni kwamba tunavyokwenda mbele katika wiki inayokuja, hata labda kesho ama Alhamisi vile walivyoahidi kwamba Alhamisi kutakuwa na maandamano makubwa, basi itachukua mfumo na maisha yake yenyewe na hatutajua vile tutakavyoweza kukabiliana nayo. Na ni huzuni sana kwamba polisi wanatumika kudhulumu wananchi. Maisha ndio yote tulionayo, sio nguo hizi tulizonazo, sio magari wala simu, ni maisha. Kwa hivyo mtu anayekudhulumu, kukunyang'anya maisha ama kutekeleza jambo ambalo linaweza kusababisha hatari kwa maisha yako, ni mtu ambaye ni hatari sana kwa maisha ya Wakenya kwa jumla.
Asante. Ni naibu rais wa chama cha wanasheria nchini LSK, Mwaura Kabata. Nimshukuru kwa kuja, kwa mwaliko mfupi tu kuja studioni kuja kuyazungumzia masuala haya. Na mimi niseme asante, lakini kwanza chunga maisha, manake maisha si kama nguo kwamba utaweza kuyabadilisha ama utaweza kuyabadilisha hata rangi. Maisha ni mafupi na maisha ni mara moja tu, yakikatika yamekatika. Kwa hivyo kufikia hapo sina la ziada ila kutamatisha kipindi hiki na matangazo haya ya kutwa nzima ambayo tumefuatilia, lakini usende mbali mwenzangu Zubeda Kanano anakuja hapa na KTN leo kukupatia jicho la tatu la wanahabari wetu ambao wamekuwa pale nyanjani kufuatilia taarifa hizi. Mimi naitwa Suleiman Yeri. Kwa heri, uwe na wingi wa kheri, masal kheri.
KTN News. Get the whole story. Je, unajua unafaa ku-update token meter yako? Steps ni 2 tu, kureset na ku-update. Kenya Power watakutumia message iko na code, alafu unaziweka kwa token meter yako.
Ukipata ujumbe kutoka Kenya Power, yani SMS, weka kodi ya kwanza kureset, alafu weke kodi ya pili kuupdate ili token meter yako iendelee kufanya kazi kama kawaida. Update token meter yako. Ujumbe huu umeletwa kwako na Kenya Power and Lighting Company.
People come to me and they say they get discomfort when they have ice cream. Can you imagine that? Avoiding having cold ice cream. Sensodyne gives you long-lasting protections against sensitivity. And people come in and they're like, oh, it works. I can have ice cream and I'm not in any discomfort. I recommend Sensodyne because it works. It's brilliant.